Okay, YouTube stream is back up. All right. Okay. Ads just finished too. Perfect timing. Everywhere. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with the Teamfight Tactics stream. I hope that everyone from the homepage had a good time with Teamfight Tactics. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. For everyone who did, well, I didn't even notice, but when I was on the front page, I had like 156 or something, maybe 200 on viewership, and it's all the way down to 19 now. Because you know, during sponsorship, you're only on the front page for about an hour, maybe longer, depending. Because it's all strange automations, but that was really good. That was fantastic. I really appreciate everyone who hung out on the front page and just watched like a new guy play the game. I really appreciate it, guys. That was awesome. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be playing Final Fantasy 14, and we are going to be going through the story of patches 7.2, 7.3. Because I need to catch up, because I'm going to be part of a week 1 rating group for when the new tier comes out. With my homie, twitch.tv/Ffxiv. I need to check on Hex's schedules as well, because we have some static stuff that we said we were going to do, maybe. Okay, we don't do anything until the 16th. So after patch drops, 4 p.m. So tomorrow is completely fine. We can go all day tomorrow. Or today rather. We can go all today. Because Togame has a I'm just talking and messaging Togame. She's asleep now, but I'm just making sure everyone knows what's happening. I'm probably gonna, I might just stay awake honestly and just fix my sleep schedule. Okay. Oh god, my neck hurts. I was trying to like understand and learn all that stuff. That was a lot, man. It was a lot, but I had a lot of fun. I really did. Okay. Oh, it's not capturing Final Fantasy 14? Should be. I'll probably pop here in a second. There we go. I don't know why I wasn't immediately capturing it. That was awkward. My bad. I did 7.1 off stream because I didn't know how I was gonna feel about the story, but you know, I'm pretty happy about it. I'm not gonna be reading too much of it. I'm just gonna be playing through it, just kind of hanging out, chilling. But yeah, that's the plan. I believe this is the start of 7.2. How does crafting sprint until you get to duties? Okay, is there a trial for 7.2? I assume there is, right? Will Clement meddling in foreign affairs? Never. Trial and dungeon for both 7.2 and 7.3. Interesting. I'm surprised there wasn't a trial for 7.1. There's just a dingo. 7.1 was a very sparse patch. I can't understand how these people believe it's so confusing that the that the populace essentially is being brainwashed or mind controlled by the regulators. Like, of course they're being controlled by the regulators. I guess 7.1 was free yeah 7.1 was free release. But like, I don't know, I'm still kind of surprised. Oh no, is this who I think it is? It's gonna be Ffxiv. Because so at the end of 7.1, someone was there. Someone was crawling away from the giant Ffxiv AI device. It's actual Ffxiv, because, well, here's my theory. I think that Ffxiv was she was preserved somehow and she was a homunculus for the AI essentially. But the Ffxiv that we're about to meet is not Ffxiv AI, so she has no recollection essentially. Either that, or maybe she's a byproduct, and she's also a Ffxiv, but like not the same, not old Alexandrian Ffxiv, but neither is Ffxiv AI. So now there's two Ffxivs walking around. The one is an imposter, and this one's is just so happens to be some sort of chemical reaction that has spawned one. Now the question is, do I listen to this in English or Japanese? I was listening to it off stream in Japanese, but I think I'll listen to it in English. Plus, I do enjoy the English VA for Ffxiv. Where is languages? There it is. English. Oh, the AI is gonna make my RAM marks. Yeah, your RAM prices are going up because of Ffxiv AI. A damn tragic shame, really. Blah! It's fear!
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Wah.
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Y'shtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
I'm sure it was. Man, we missed Angelo.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Fiend was created. The original Queen Ffxiv of Alexandria.
No way. So they preserved her.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Ffxiv died of illness 4 centuries ago.
That was a lie.
I died.
A government conspiracy.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Who's Zelenia? That's a new name.
And who are you people?
Who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Last we saw that she was in the airship.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Ffxiv of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange dark room. Outside there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
Okay, so she knows what electrope is.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
She's 400 years old. Ilf.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Ilf.
Our records say that Queen Ffxiv succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Here we go. What would Otis do if he was here, man? Something stuck in my eye. It's a cool little back room. It's nice. Actually, Graha Tia would be like the most, like, probably one of the wisest decisions to bring in here, because Graha Tia is like, you know, he's been in a similar situation. You know, in this time while Sphene has been asleep, you know, there's some light reading for her to do. A little bit of light reading about the annals of history that have come to pass in the past 400 years.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
You're still is the motherly sort. I hope that she hears that.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long.
Oh, right, because some are weak to electroping, causing a paralysis effect. Right, yes.
So very long. I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Oh, dude, flying cars and shit's gonna be crazy.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
That's gonna be mind-blowing. From airships
That
to
said,
horseless
there is a
carriages that
chance
fly.
you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
God, the voice actor for Booklemat in English is so terrible. Like, English was not her first language.
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Where have we heard that before? I'll be your escort.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Booklemat.
Okay. Alright, so Sphene is just being called. We're not calling Sphene by her title anymore. I catch up on my ults. Are you doing ult rating with Togame for week 1? Do these guys have anything new to say? Yeah, from what Cookie told me? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think you have enough. Well, no, you have enough time to do it if you just like you're just gonna no life it, for surely. But like, ugh, that sounds awful. I still wait for the day Togame transfers over to Ether, but I think she has a house on Exodus. Oh, Guluj has been reading a lot of his mom's records. I someday want to go back and play Machinist again because Machinist animations are always really cool. It makes me sad how bad Machinist is.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, that really suits you.
I am looking so disrespectfully. Oh, I don't know what I would say. I'd say agreed, honestly.
I'm glad to hear that.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and
The
we
other
should probably
Sphenes,
settle on this now
plural.
rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Bizarro Sphene. Sphere.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
Thanks, Wokelamat, for your useless interjection.
But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria, no.
I think the hood looks fine with it. It's very much like a text, like
We're
the techwear
sorry
style.
to subject you to such ignominy.
like South Korean, and there's some styles like this in the Japanese techwear styles for women specifically.
So it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Xyle. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
What is there disrespectful to be about?
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9.
Don't worry about it.
I'll do my best to explain things.
If enough to walk the city. I'm curious though if this Fiend and Imposta Fiend is gonna run into each other. I think the answer is going to be a very obvious yes, but I wonder how much of this Fiend, like if she has any like different traits from like Endless Fiend, or if like Endless Fiend was very much like an exact like simulation of what Fiend's personality is. I have to imagine it is. Strange yet familiar place. Well, at least there's like things for her to like relate to still. That would be truly jarring if there was literally nothing she could relate to. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Where I stood when I first came into Solution 9? It was, wasn't it? Start with the Nexus Arcade. Probably the most interesting spot. I'm going to do this, but I need to check on something really quick. Okay? 1 second, guys, because I want to make sure the front porch is still okay, because it was snowing a little bit when I checked about like... I checked actually like 8 hours ago now. So just before I started streaming, I was checking on the house and seeing how it was, because there's so much snow. I just want to check on the front porch really quick. Okay. Oh, look at that. Perfect. There was ads too, and I didn't even know it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, so 30 years passed. Okay, it was 3 decades. I forgot how much. I thought it was 2 decades or 3 decades. Oh right, because Alexandria was from the fourth Umbral era, right? The fourth Umbral era was the one of the lightning of the lightning. It's been so long. What are they called? Like the collapse. What are the collapses called? When a shard collapses and is being reabsorbed back into the source. I forget. It's been a while. I want to say it was fourth. Maybe it was like a more recent one. Can't remember. Like right on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember what it was called. Hmm. Fight the Enigmatic Queen. Oh, I wonder how she's gonna react to like quote unquote modern day food. Sphere. I'm also really enjoying. There's a lot more voice acting this particular patch.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
I actually get to decide? Oh my god. Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top is actually something I would definitely, something of the sort. Bitterness I'm not against, but I'm gonna choose sweet cocoa.
I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
I'm curious what her reaction would be if I chose the same.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Ffxiv, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Ffxiv!
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Nice. Very nice. Is the voice actors for Ffxiv also, it sounds similar in their inflections. Is it also, Cryle's VA? I mean, they sound pretty similar. I want to see Ffxiv in action too. I assume Ffxiv is like, she's not just helpless, right? She's not a helpless queen. She's probably a badass too, if I had to guess. Especially being like a queen during a wartime. She probably is like skilled in something, right? Surely. Oh, I wonder what she thinks of the Arcadian. Oh, what's this? a memory of being killed, but he wasn't killed. Oh, another Ellison too. Malachites. They're the ones who come to those without long to live. Right, yes, yes, yes. Government storage facility. Old storage. That's kind of crazy. I remember where they once lived. The rule was disposed of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, but it saddened me to see them discarded like waste. So I began secretly, wait, what? Secreting away what I could. Okay. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say. The family should be given the choice. I mean, everyone's aware that Galul Jha is at least in some way like an official capacity, like a government official. So I mean, like, even though he's a child, he's still capable of like performing duties of some sort, I imagine. I don't really know like the capacity of which people to the capacity of which Galul Jha is represented. Deliveries so happen to be my specialty. Yay, we love fetch quests, my favorite. I just gotta make sure my mic isn't exploding. Sometimes it likes to explode. Okay, we're good. Oh yay, more escort missions. I'm still not a huge fan of the escort mission in this game, but I do like the lore tabs and learning about the characters and what they think. People do come here to relax. Hand over stuff. Goodbye, little onion. Another Ellison, let's go, Pog. Why was the assumption I'm here to sell something? Hold up, there's more dialogue over here before I go and talk to this this other NPC. Huh, it's about the vending machines, okay. I don't feel like a VR of all people should be worrying about entropy. Just saying. Just a thought, you know? Everyone's been pretty cordial so far. Is this person gonna be upset? Oh, interesting. So if you've done the raid series, they recognize you. Oh yeah, that's right. This character was upset. Right, yes. Upset about having no souls. Or being broke, if you would. Thunder. It's a little bit like jarring to see this regulator so far from this guy's head. I'm trying not to question it, don't worry. He has the force. This is an extremely advanced society, so who knows? Back to Malachite. Oh no, is it one of these quests where like he's supposed to meet a girl and they can't find each other? They told each other like a very similar thing, but they don't even know where they are. Mistook the same, like, two different locations for the same thing. Never not see that joke in any RPG I ever play. It's interesting to see how a society that doesn't really know loss necessarily confronts it, but it is also a similar tale and story that we've come to know already with Final Fantasy 14, right? This was a very big like point with like the ancients, for example. This has been like one of the really big things since like Shadowbringers. This is kind of like I feel like the story writing, it's good. I like it, but it's very much like break the emergency glass because we fucked up 7.0 so hard kind of thing. Oh, other scene. Quick, we should run into a trap. I love it. Actual rage bait, W rage bait from the Stimulant. Stimulant's Fiend, actually W rage baiting. I do wish we were allowed to use our mounts here. I really wish we were allowed to use our mounts. This area is so big, man.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Hey, are you all right?
Tis but a scratch.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No. You asked me that after you tried to kill me.
Now that you mention it, The other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments.
Huh?
'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't
Punch,
you
punch,
dare
punch,
make
punch,
light of her
punch,
love for
punch,
her
punch.
people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
Based, honestly.
And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Do it. Do it now. Do it. Do something
Damn
based.
you.
What do you stand to gain by making everyone endless?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated.
Oh, he's trying to patch us out.
Relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Like the precursors of Halo.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology.
I thought his name was
Founded the
Calyx,
scientific
but
collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx, you always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
damn.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Cool. Okay. Oh, so for her being like asleep for so long, is she essentially a corpse? Is she's like capable of like re-energizing herself? I forget what exactly preservation is. I know it's an organization of like extreme secrecy, but like I don't really know too much about them. I forgot. They were kind of like a footnote to me. They were obviously the people who created the Endless and the Meso Terminal and everything, but I can't quite remember like how they were relevant. I think the only thing I can think of preservation was that preservation is like the two people we knew from preservation were Cryle's parents. That's really it.
We've heard what happened. So,
preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Ffxiv, they have no intention of saving everyone.
I need to resub my retainer with my materia on it, because I don't have access to all my materia, honestly.
To their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
I have enough gil to just buy the all the material I need to meld my stuff.
This can be considered an evolution. 'Tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
Is it just me? I never really pay attention to Ffxiv's hair, but the original Ffxiv has a green streak.
If this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Oh, Dingo. Dingo time.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Yes.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
I was curious if we'd ever see that castle again.
I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Not unless it was on purpose.
I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I don't think we have a choice. I think a little revenge is in order. Honestly, that is exactly what I'd say. I think a little revenge is in order.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
He did just kind of strike me with God knows how much voltage.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
I really wish in this cutscene that like Geralt shows up and just says, "Well, if you're going to go to the castle, here, have this rifle." just shove a rifle in her hands. Just something funny. Fiend becomes a machinist. Alex needs this for power, but power to, I think, to run, to run, what do you call it? Run Alexandria, I would imagine. Okay, descent to the foundation. I love Galulja's little hop. I'm curious though, in such a society, I wonder if there's detractors who, like other forms of detractors who like would be designated as terror organizations towards Alexandria, other than formerly Oblivion, which is probably now like being treated as a secret service of a sort of secret service, an unofficial secret service, more of like a, you know, a militia of Alexandria. If you need any extra material though, Period, let me know. I can probably help you with that. Since I still owe you. What the heck? Oh, he's here. Hey. I can at least help you in repayment for those pots that I basically never used. Butterface, what's going on here? Almost all pentameld. Damn. Yeah, pentamelding is definitely overkill, especially with decent food. Decent food and the tea. Speaking of tea, I could really go for some. This seems like it'll be a like a dungeon followed directly into a trial, which I am super down. The Underkeep, okay. Not exactly the most unique name, but quite funny. Bum. Oh my god, I've done so many raids, I just went to the wrong thing immediately. Oh, instantaneous. How does video game work again? I don't know, dude. Just press buttons and don't die. Forehead. On God, you know? No cap. Eos carry us. True, you're right. I should probably summon that. I think the other DPS player in this queue might have fallen asleep. Oh! There he is. Good morning, Vietnam. Roll.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Ooh, we got voice acting for this? That's cool. Better not stop. Perfect.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Oh, the Black Mage used the Ethereal Manip to catch up. Nice. Can we do is this one of those dungeons where we can do mobs and dungeon boss at the same time? Oh no, quite literally, damn.
Something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Give me my melee uptime. Killing chirp. Okay. I did 50k AoE damage. That's kind of insane. Dude, I wanted to take off my watch. God damn it, he goes away my chain, dude! What is this, Black Diablos? Earth Song. Clearly another raid wide. Oh, okay. Where was it? Oh, okay. It gave him Heart of Corundum too. Oh no. So funny, dude. I like this. This is very creative. I like this this dungeon boss.
The access hatch and head inside.
This is very cool. I like that, the pipe falling down so we can get inside. I like this a lot. I just hear it interrupt.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's got communication. Step alert.
Bygone century. I wish you also just follow when you like left, you went past a certain distance rather than just unsummoning. That just seems really stupid. Why are you dying? Stop that.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Where'd that voice come from? It's embodied voice. Yield of Scorn. Raid wide. Always a raid wide first. Sector by sector. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so they are just half room cleaves. Okay. Two safe sides. Okay, you not go off at the same time. Sure, yeah, surely that'd be too much for a normal dungeon, I'm sure. Okay. I wish they went off at the exact same time. Well, you know. That's fine. Ooh. A figure 8, huh? Ah, we don't even need to do the mechanic. Kind of a shame.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Come, show me more. This castle looks like exactly like the castle of it's probably the same model, but for lore reasons too, you could say it's a reflection, right? It's like it looks a lot like the castles of it looks a lot like the castles of the whatever one got consumed by darkness, whichever world that was, whichever shard. Very similar. This might be a mess hall right up here. Not quite. Side room. Look at that, we have a bunch of photos. Oh, what the hecky? Okay, so that flamethrower is persistent. I am unsurprised. Okay. That is cool. I'm glad that they actually programmed that.
But I have something that may test you yet.
A test of my reflexes? Indefatigable.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
Spin. All right.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
It really is just a stone tablet. What am I looking at? Okay. How big are they? Oh. Okay. And then what?
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Interesting. There are lines on the floor. Baits and non-baits. Oh, they get bigger.
Let us see what this feels.
Neutralize front lines.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then I'll just hang out right here then. Seems fine. Surely.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Okay. Ow. I moved late.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Okay. Wait, that exploded like it was a voidling. Wait, was that built to avoid ether? Or the opposite of? Hold on. What was that? What was that just fucking died? What was that thing? It didn't just it didn't burst. It didn't just sit there. What was it made of? What was that thing made of? Wait a second.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
Unlikely.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Ffxiv and Xyle will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Now you're good.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Xylenia train.
This is massive.
I knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Xylenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Ffxiv.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Ffxiv?
Wait. Go.
What?
What?
What? What happened?
Trial boss room.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
Oh, fair enough.
I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valiapira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
He's pulling out the iPad.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
Oh, and just as I thought.
Obtaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Xylenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What?
Rather twisted.
This machine is Xylenia. Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
Huh.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Xylenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
There it is.
Cool. I kind of figured it was going to be a dungeon into a trial. Not even kinda. In fact, I called it. This is very cool though. I do enjoy this. Alright, I'm going to do a ready check. It may be a circle, but it's a pretty neat location, indeed. anything, if nothing else, I am more than just enjoying the ride of like combat scenario, because they have done a lot of good. I think they've done an excellent job with like the overall combat scenario locations and like how it feels to explore these combat scenarios, even though it really is just a giant hallway. Like, let's just be real. Final Fantasy XIV dungeons are not exactly the most like fantastic level design ever, and quite formulaic and dated, in fact. But what they have learned to do is create some incredible backdrop to what they are trying to create at the very least, and continue to at least try and innovate on the stand here and wait for and let things resolve formula. How's it going, Codeberg? What up, man? Bum 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 bam 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 bum bum. Here's the question. Just waiting for Q. Pain. How interesting that would be the case as well here. Is this the only trial in the game that's new? I mean, like, obviously we have Arkveld, but like that's basically it, right? There's also, I think, a trial in Hildebrand or something, maybe? There might be a Hildebrand trial. Some fights here and there randomly, and I haven't done Hildebrand in a long time. I think the last time I did Hildebrand was in Endwalker. And I believe Hildebrand is still sitting in the bed, so I need to go back to Razat Han. To go and wake him up. Right, I think? Or is it the alien? I can't remember. I'm not recent in Hildy. Fair enough. Hildebrand is something I'll probably like experience and enjoy on my own time. I do enjoy Hildebrand, but I don't know. I haven't felt like a super strong urge of enjoyment with Hildebrand in recent. Or at least in recent, as in like the last time I really parsed it in my mind, that is. So much happened in Endwalker. I think my strongest memories was just during the beginning of Endwalker and just sitting there waiting for Chi to spawn, and just me and Coco sitting there crafting for hours and hours and hours. The first training of Dawn Trail, but I haven't continued ever since. Fair enough, I haven't done as much. They're further along than I am, that's for sure. I wanted to go through it normally, but I skipped most of it because I wanted to raid an Endwalker. Hildebrand? I mean, Hildebrand doesn't have anything to do with the raid series, unless you're just skipping like MSQ? I felt like there wasn't that much to like skip. Oh, it was for the relic. Hildebrand was for the relic. Oh, yes, it was. You're right. Yes. Yes. Endwalker relic. Yes. I totally forgot about that. There was a raid lock too. There was a raid lock on the content when it was new, so you could only like you could go and like clear the ultimate all you wanted, but there was a totem lock for whatever reason, which I think is silly. Especially since like the ultimate raids, like it doesn't really matter. It looks like they're the current duty population of 4 on Ether. I mean, it is 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning for me and 4 for the West Coasters. I think I might just watch someone do it instead. Oh, Hildebrand's? I don't see the reason to rush Hildebrand, and like as far as I'm concerned, you don't need relic weapon in order to raid in the ultimates or whatever. If you have raid weapon, that's already good enough. Like if people are demanding that you need relic weapon in order to do like acceptable damage in ultimates, they're bad at the game and they don't know how to play their class. Or classes for that matter, or know anything about Final Fantasy XIV in general. Is it nice? Absolutely. It definitely helps. Definitely helps make sure that you can pass all the damage checks, but it's not mandatory. Relic Weapon has never ever once in my life, ever playing Final Fantasy XIV for the past 8 years consistently, has Relic Weapon being an absolute demand in order to ultimate raid. Anyone who thinks or says otherwise is not a person you should ever listen to. It's not something I'm crazy about anyway. I just want more of the cool weapons look, to be honest. That's fair. Relic is simply an option, indeed. You think I didn't queue healer? Yes. We definitely need tanks. I imagine there's more healers than there are tanks. Wasn't this the expansion 2 that they This was the expansion 2 that the healer strike happened, right? You guys remember that? That was this expansion, right? It's been a while. The healer strike was like back in 7.0, wasn't it? Something or some junk like that. Well, Define happened. Oh, people of already pretty poor class or poor capability of the class said that they were going to boycott playing healers in Final Fantasy XIV, which actually, in turn, because they boycotted it, actually increased the quality of healers that played. So, in fact, their service to us was actually very well appreciated for all of our mental sanity, or our mental well-being. Those poor souls has to still deal with me with his attention. Cure 1, Cure 1, Cure 1. Yeah, when Xenosaga Dungeon is War. He's done that a few times, hasn't he? People in Final Fantasy XIV are particularly intriguingly bad at the game. I do find it, like, profoundly interesting that you can play, like, MSQ and you can play all of Final Fantasy XIV story for, like, 300-ish, 400 hours and still suck at your job. I realize that's MSQ, right? We get like this is not. We know what we're talking about. MSQ. What the hell happened? Did Piri? Wait, Piri. What class? Aren't you a tank? Wait, where? Wait, where's my tank? What happened? What? I'm a Reaper. Oh. Oops. XDD. Anyways, what was I saying? Don't forget cure tier when I free cure. Oh, dude. Damn. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. It's really funny that that people in Final Fantasy 14 can play so many hours of this game and still not know anything about how their class or anything functions. And we all know what we're talking about here. We've likely everyone here in chat has played Final Fantasy 14 for thousands of hours. We know what we're talking about. That the game doesn't challenge you to really think about your job or your class at all. It's still profoundly fascinating that so many people do just bother to not read or even try to even engage with their class at a very core level, regardless of what class it is. I think it's very impressive. You have like 2,000-3,000 hours and not know the basic Reaper rotation, for example. Or let's go with a class that's much older in Final Fantasy 14. If you don't know how to play if you don't know how to play Paladin after 3,000 hours, what? Albeit, I can say right now I don't know how to play Paladin simply because I haven't touched the class in a long time. I don't know what its rotation is, but I'll just read it and I'll go and do it. I'll go and do it and I'll learn it. If in doubt, just Holy Spirit. Sick. What game does? Yeah, pretty much most video games don't they don't teach you to engage with it on a fundamental level of actually learning and growing as a player. Very few games do that, right? Like we can name them. I'm sure we can all name at least one game that we've all experienced that forces you on some fundamental degree to like learn and engage with the content actively and actually become better as a result, because the game is asking more of you as time goes on. Well, I mean, Ninja Gaiden is probably a very easy example of that. Ninja Gaiden, Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, those kind of things. But even then, I would say they don't do that much. Geometry Dash, Jesus Christ, dude. That is such a zoomer game choice. Actual zoomer brain rot. I've personally always enjoyed with video games is how, like, when we talk about that type of thing, is I always like it when the game gives you all the core fundamentals from like almost like the beginning of the game. Like maybe like the first 2 hours they introduce you to some more stuff with your kit, but then from there you basically have the entire kit already, and what the game does is start challenging you with like interesting like movement puzzles or positioning puzzles or like ways that the enemy circumvents or subverts your expectation of what your kit can do in order to make you think more acutely about how you use your kit. An example of that is like the Nier games. Now, like, it's not saying it. This is not necessarily a conversation of challenge necessarily. I mean, near games aren't exactly the most challenging thing in the universe, obviously. But my point being is that I think it's a great example of what I think is very fun about video games. I would say to a certain degree, how you engage certain combat scenarios in like the old Call of Duty games subverted your expectation of simply running, jumping, shooting, and laying on your ass, hiding from grenades flying at you. It's a very basic example. My point being, near games, you said. Yes, I would say so. Near games when it comes to subversion and expectations. There's obviously even stronger, more like I would say like overt examples, like what's that game called? Overkill? That shooter game, obviously, but that one is more about, the reason why I didn't mention that one previously is because yes, it subverts your expectations of how you already have all of your already existing kit, but the thing is that Overkill keeps introducing you to new mechanics. Every time you beat a new boss or whatever, you get more kit, and then you end up using that kit and learning how to use it, and then the game subverts your expectations by putting you in a new scenario with more kit. Ultra Kill, that's the game. Ultra Kill, sorry. Expedition 33. You know, it's funny, I still haven't played Expedition 33. I mean to at some point, but I still have not. I have not touched the video game. Hold on, I'm gonna open my window. It's freaking hot in my room. Surprisingly, it gets very hot when you just blow hot air constantly because you never stop yapping. Like, what's funny too is that my computer is not even hot. It's just me that's hot. I also suffer from simply having a warmer than average human body. More that becomes hard as shit later on, so you actually have to become a beast during the campaign. It's a steady incline, not a sudden wall. Are we talking about the Nier games or the Nintendo game? Or are we talking about Nier, or are we talking about Expedition 33? But either way, both would probably be pretty accurate conversations. Unless we're talking about like the hard difficulty mode in Expedition 33, where like your parry windows and everything are pretty damn tight. But if you get used to that like initial timing and get used to fighting Mayel at the very beginning of the game, then you'll be adequately prepared for everything else that happens in the game. Like from a starter point is what I mean. And then you meet the mimes and you just fucking hate yourself. Reminds me of the old Metroid games. Yes. I love, like, you know, I love Metroid Prime. I want to say Metroid Prime, the very first one, was my absolute favorite. I recently played the remaster, actually, and I had a lot of fun of the first game. I was very happy about that. I'm not really particularly that interested in Metroid 4, however. For better or for worse. I've seen some of it and it seems like the gameplay mechanics and stuff seem cool, but not super deep, which is whatever. On 3DS? No, I'm talking about Metroid Prime GameCube. And the remaster specifically on the Nintendo Switch. Prime. Metroid Prime. One of these days I'll have to play Metroid Dread. I still haven't played that one. I've been told it's very, very good. I have the new one laying next to me for the Switch 2. You have Metroid 4? Saying I hate Nintendo now? Really? Why? Why do you hate Nintendo? I mean, for which reason? What reason do you have? Just regular Switch version? Oh, okay. Not the Switch 2 version, just the Switch version. Okay. I've seen people already put Metroid Prime 4 on the emulator, but it's pretty messy right now because it's a new game. I'm sure probably another couple of weeks or something, Metroid 4 will probably be running properly. Mostly the business stuff they do. I think if you have, if that's the case, but you still like the video games, I would probably argue you should just emulate the games. I mean, you can emulate the older games. I mean, you can't emulate Switch 2 games yet. Also, I for one am not particularly someone who's going to go out of their way to buy something that's like 8 to 10 years old, and also buy a inferior version, like play it in an inferior way, which is like playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Like playing Xenoblade Chronicles like the original game from the Wii U, but playing the Switch version of it. I'm not going to play the Xenoblade Chronicles remaster on the Switch when I could simply just emulate it when it's already a decade over. It's a decade old. Over a decade old. I am? Nice. Tears of the Kingdom was my last Nintendo game. I'm very curious about Tears of the Kingdom because I haven't played it myself. I remember when it was new, and I didn't particularly have a great interest, or it didn't evoke a lot of interest from me. I was mainly intrigued by the initial teaser trailer that they showed off of Link firing at whatever the spider bot thing is called, from that like way back trailer, you know. Oh, that was Breath of the Wild specifically. If you like Breath of the Wild, you'll probably like Tears of the Kingdom. I've seen the games. I'm not very attached to either of them in terms of like intrigue, to be honest. I'll probably play them at some point on emulator. That's like my thought, because they're very old at this point. Plus, I would hate to play a game that like already suffers at even like getting 26 FPS on the Switch anyways. That's just not something I'm very interested in doing. One thing I was thinking about is like, I'm going to eventually buy a new phone, right? And I'm going to buy... Well, we're going to turn off the music here, because, I mean, this music is, one, loud, but also, two, it's repetitive. I would say, eventually I'm going to buy a new phone. I'm going to buy a gaming phone specifically, because I'm weird, and I play video games. My entire life has revolved around video games for so damn long. There's a gaming phone I want to get. It's a Chinese-made gaming phone by a subsidiary of Nubia, I believe they're called. Nebia? Something like that. I can't remember. It's been I can't remember what the Chinese brand is. But the brand that's the gaming branch is called Red Magic. And I wanted to get one of their phones because I can also run a bunch of emulators on it. I could run PS2 emulator. I could run potentially PS3 emulator. I don't know about that one just yet. But I can run Nintendo Switch emulator for sure. I can run 3DS, whatever else on my phone. PSP emulator, you know. I was probably going to get that phone whenever I get the money to do so. Buy a new phone and use it as like my like on the go, like just play whatever kind of like thing if I'm bored. Oh, that's probably what I was gonna do. And they're really cool phones that come with like the newest one comes with a 7500 milliamp battery, which is really big. Really big, powerful battery. My only concern is that Red Magic phones are probably going to go up in price because of the RAM sales and all that. Like consumer brands are all going to suffer. This is the phone in particular. They're having a sale right now, and they've been having a sale on like selling their older stuff. This is the newest one. If I had like the money right now, I would love to get the Red Magic Pro 11, which is the newest one. Get it in a nice white. 512. Maybe if I can get like a 1 terabyte, that'd be sick. That's 1,500 Canadian before taxes. That'd be awesome. The cheaper alternative I would want is really just this one. This is Red Magic. This Red Magic one, which is in Canadian $809. Did they get more in stock? Because last time I saw these were sold out. It says notify me. Yeah, they're still sold out. I think they're pretty much like all sold out of these, sadly. But yeah. I really like these phones. They're great for like gaming, but also like it's just kind of cool. Just something that's cool. I used to be into getting games on the go, but I don't go out often enough to play them on phone. For me, it's just like it's part of just who I am and what I like. It's kind of weirdly clashing with like also kind of my like style of clothing and stuff, but it's something I like. So video games in particular is something I always love. So that's why I would still want a gaming phone, regardless of if I would actually use it specifically as a gaming phone or as a daily driver, just in general. This one, however, has been like my work phone for a long time. This is an LG G6 I've had for a really long time. I use it primarily as just a work phone slash like just like a phone because I don't really need to use my phone for anything else. I just, whenever people need to text me or call me, that's it. I would love to have something that's like truly kick-ass. It's entirely possible. Look, come on, it's only been 28 minutes. It's only been 28 minutes, okay? Surely somebody will come back and the queue will start, you know. Surely we'll get a queue soon. It's only been 29 minutes now. Surely. Add the money to be more into it? Yeah, for sure. So yes, exactly. That's my exact thought. I don't have a lot of money to spend on stuff like that, sadly, but it's something I look forward to spending my money on for someday. I always think about those kind of things because I enjoy them. Because it's just part of who I am. And it's a particular decision because, right, you could get a Steam Deck, you could get a Switch, whatever, if you really wanted to play games on the go. But there's something very, very liberating about being able to play whatever you want on the go while also having a very compact form factor. And that's what I really like about being able to play games on my phone, and also specifically play old games on my phone, because I don't really care that much about new games, honestly. I'm not out here looking for like to be able to have a female character model that's ass is modeled after 300,000 individual polygons. There's so many polygons I can sniff the individual expenditure of cells from their pores. I don't care about that. I just want to be able to play like God of War. To be. He knew. He knew. He knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, I just it's not particularly something that I've ever really cared about. I cared about, is the game fun? Is it good? And is it compact? Yes, yes, and yes. Nice. All right. Cool. Like something like it feels. Let me show you something that I thought was really cool. I sent this to Hex a few years ago. A few days ago. God, my brain. Maybe you've not seen this little goofy piece of tech, but I've seen it like a year ago prior to this. Oh, the tweet's gone. No way. The video is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Nah. Ain't no weighing. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Coderberg. I appreciate your follow. Thank you very much, my friend. The original tweet is gone, but the video is still there in our embeds on Discord. That's intriguing. Let me do it this way. Okay, Discord. You know, I'm gonna just show you guys via just showing my screen. So there's a piece of technology here that you can use. They're called the Xreals. It's a extra reality lenses but they're wired technically. So the wire, the glass, and then they connect through a USB-C cable to your phone, for example, and you can do shit like this. Yeah, it's like VR space, except IRL. It's augmented reality spacing type technology, essentially. And I thought those are very, very cool. I've known about these type of alternate reality glasses for a while. They're called Xreal Pros, for example, which is this particular company. And they have a new one coming out later this year in 2026. Well, I shouldn't say this year, next year, I suppose, because it hasn't been this year yet. So in 2026, this company is releasing another pair of glasses that are called the, right now, which I think is very funny, it's called Project Aura. And they are releasing another pair of glasses that are supposed to be more compact, have a bigger field of view, and what have you. And basically that, just what you saw there is essentially that. It's augmented reality, but they don't have drivers within the glasses themselves, hence why they have to be wired directly to your phone or to whatever device you are using, say your computer. Yeah, IRL aura farming. It's a very I really enjoy this. Let's have a look at their website. Xreal. This is the company. This is not a sponsor. Although I would Xreal if you're listening, please please, I would love to be in contact with you guys. Please, can we talk about this, guys? This would be great. Can we talk about it? Please. Yeah. I really like these glasses, just because it's just like a fun little idea and what have you. It's just cool. It's a very cool idea, and they've been around for a while, and they have already existing brands out on the market that you can buy. But I'm really looking forward to the Project Aura ones because they have bigger field of view. The current existing ones, these ones, the Xreal 1 Pros, I believe they only have a 70 field of view, but we don't know what the field of vision will be for the Project Aura glasses yet. But they probably will be only 70 field of view, like the Xreal 1 Pros, because these seem to be thinner if you look at their like image here. I would love like the Xreal, like to get an Xreal Pro or the Xreal like Project Aura with the Red Magic gaming phone. So that way I can literally just like pull out a controller out of my ass and just sit there and play video games. Everyone's like, what the fuck is he doing? It'd be kind of weird, but also I don't care. I'm just a weird guy. If it's like my normal glasses, it would be fine for me. Yeah, that's something I look forward to when it comes to a lot of these like augmented reality glasses. You know, like the already existing like Meta glasses, the Ray-Ban Meta glasses. Except those are extremely limited. Like their functionality is extremely limited, and they're pretty much garbage. I would say they're fun, neat tech, but their actual like daily function and use is so underwhelming that it's a waste of money. Whereas the Xreal Pros have a more realistic, I would say, functionality to them. And something that's really nice about those glasses, but you need to spend the extra money because there's a little camera that you buy to like attach to the front of the camera piece, or to the glasses piece, like right in between your nose area and your glasses. There's this little like indent for a camera slot, and you have to pay like another $90 or something to buy that camera, so that way you can slot it into that little slot there in between your two eyepieces or two lenses, and that will allow you to then access anchoring of that said window that you're creating. So let's say you get up to go and grab something from the fridge or something. When you come back, that viewpoint or that virtual space that you created will continue to be there, anchored in that room. Now, how far can you go before it works? I'm not super sure. I haven't seen too many videos because people don't talk too much about it. The Xreal Pros or Xreal glasses are very unique for sure, and probably very limited like quantity in people who have purchased them. But it's still nice. It's still cool and nice to find. At that point, I might as well have a full VR headset. Yeah, and that's like the conversation piece, right? Because if we're talking about at home, it becomes less of a function. But like, what I like about it is it's showing us a reality that we may one day be able to live. Like if you've ever watched anime and you've really liked Sword Art Online, but more so specific to the point and idea of what we're trying to talk about. If you've ever watched Excel World, where in Excel World in that anime, it's a near future of society where people, the younger generation, and I think the generation is supposed to be like Gen Alpha, like that generation. The Gen Alpha generation have these like things like these like that connect around their neck, because inside the cerebral cortex they were installed with a microchip when they were a child, like a little baby, and so this thing magnetizes to like the cerebral chip inside. Oh, we have ads. That's okay. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. I really love this tech though. Think I should swap back to Gunbreaker? I think you probably should, to be honest. It's in 40 freaking minutes. That's actually ludicrous. Also up to you. Just let me know what you want to do. I'll swap. Okay. Let me know. Do a ready check then. I finished my dungeon swap servers and was still able to join the Q2. That's crazy! Oh no, dude. Oh no. Alright, I think ads are also over. I want to continue my thought, but I want to make sure we good. Are ads over? Dead game, true, so real. Yeah, okay, thank God. So, I was saying, in the anime Xyle world, in a newer future society, I want to say the year's like 2040, so maybe like not Gen Alpha, but the like probably 2 generations Alpha Gen Alpha, essentially. I can't remember when it is, but it's pretty near future of when the anime takes place. In the actual world society, these children have a cerebral chip in their neck that connects to a magnetized like device that wraps around their neck on the outside. So whenever they put it on, it simply just knows that the connection is there. And what ends up happening is that you end up getting a display on your front eyes that gives you all your information, emails, all this other stuff, and you can control all with your eyes and whatever probably muscle contortions you're potentially doing. Who knows? The anime doesn't explain a lot of that because the anime is about playing video games essentially, right? It's about video games more than it is about this like technology itself. It just like it posits the idea of this type of technology. And what I'm saying is it's really interesting to see like a concept like the Xyle Pros, even though it's an external device and not an internal device. It's cool to see something that emulates like we've seen in animes or TV shows or whatever else have you, where you have these external displays outside of that you can see that just exists in a digital way. They are not actually a physical object. They are simply a digital or virtual object that so happens to occupy actual space in a way that our minds can perceive. But they are not actually there, which I think is very cool. Much like my girlfriend. Is that more like possible than it's? I do think it's more possible than deep dive VR for sure. However, deep dive VR is definitely the end game goal for me. I would love to be able to experience in my life. I like one of my goals. I've said this for years. If we ever get deep dive VR, I want to be that old man who's in his 60s or 70s if this deep dive technology actually becomes consumer possible. I want to be that old man in my 60s or 70s who goes into deep dive VR pretending to be an NPC and finding some way to like hide my name or whatever and just giving people these quests and like just randomly just going around and pretending to be a quest giver just to fuck with people. One, it's funny, but also two, it just gives you a whole new idea of emergent gameplay. Isn't that just that's a fantastic idea? Sounds like a fun video. I think it'd be very fun. It's like being it's like I want to be the wise old man in RuneScape. That's what I want. I want to be the wise old man in RuneScape. New party hat and all. Be great. I want cat girls. Do we think Elon Musk's net worth is at the point yet to be able to expend on creating cat girls? Do you think that's possible? Does Elon Musk have the capital expenditure to do so yet? Because he did say that he thought about it. Or something like that. That was like what? It was like 2018. Shit, maybe. Please, Elon Musk. Please make cat girls real. He's keeping it for himself. No, bro, come on. What the fuck? Bro, please, bro, come on. Dude, bro, please. One day, someday, hopium. Opium, copium. This queue is crazy. It's been roughly 46 minutes. We re-queued because Puri swapped a tank. For a new-ish raid. Something or other, yeah, right? I think it's just because it's super late. / early now. It's also Monday. So, I mean, there's probably not that many people playing right now. And the ones that are on are all degenerates just like jerking off at Limsa Limsa. The more things change, the more they stay the same. There are currently 10,000 people online. Oh, wow. Yeah, sometimes during the night the game goes sub 10,000 during the night sometimes. Wowee. Those aren't numbers I haven't seen in a very long time. Even during Endwalker and like Dawn Trail, or sorry, during like Endwalker or like during like Endwalker and like Shadowbringers, I remember there still being like always like 5-digit numbers no matter what time it was on Steam charts. I'm old, man. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV roughly for 15 years. I remember WoW having 10 mil players. Me too. I was there for Wrath of the Lich King. I was there. That was more Cataclysm specifically, where they announced 10 mil players, but Wrath of the Lich King was its like ultimate peak. Oh! Oh! Holy shit.
I am Zelenia Triantafili.
What'd you call me?
Of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Good God.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Okay, this isn't out. Oh, it's expanding. And in. Cool.
Feel the sting of my divine blade.
Is this just raid wide?
I
What
know
in
this
the
technique.
world?
You must keep moving.
What? Okay. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Power break. After him cleave based on the direction of her sword. He probably does it twice. He probably side sweeps, so in and out probably. Yeah. Cool. Holy hazard. Okay, memory game.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
Is that a conal tank buster? What was that?
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria.
Okay.
Heavens roar!
I'll be a little bit to look at in the extreme whenever I do it, if I choose to do it.
Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
Oopsies. I undermoved.
Soul of a royal knight. For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Do we get an arena change? Unlikely. Cool.
No more games.
Quickly, away from the sigils.
Okay. Away from the lit sigils.
The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
Okay. That seems like such a non-mechanic in the normal.
You must brace for blade and magic both.
How about you?
Okay. Seems like such a non-mechanic. We should bait these in clock spots, I assume, in the extreme, probably. Bait them in clock spots so that way we can move back in safely and do our mechanic, likely.
There is no escape!
Blood Moon is the name of this mechanic. What is the ball about? What the ball doing? Okay. I assume the pie slice just is the only thing that activates. Yes. Oh, cool. So this happens at the same time. Okay, and then we can move into the pie slice safely.
This is merely a reconstruction, and yet
Oh.
I have pledged my life to the
So her
kingdom.
strikes also activate the what the heck? Exaflares! Exas. Okay. Okay. Enough. Oh. Those are very, very bright.
My resolve shall never waver.
Thorn Catharsis. Probably a raid wide? Yeah.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Badass. Question is, does this orb do anything else here? Oh, it actually has an activation point based on its visual. Interesting. Oh, it adds a pie slice. I see. Cool. And we're already on the safe side, so we can just vibe. And we're repeating the cycle now. Almost, anyways. Wait, I have Vuln? From what? What'd I do? I forgot what I did wrong. Cool. That was a cool fight.
Graceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
GG's. GG's. Also, you know what? Just a thought. This is the only cutscene where the character who the game zooms in on is not the Warrior of Light, but another character. Like, for example, in Shadowbringers or in Endwalker, you, the Warrior of Light, look down and close your eyes. In this particular case, it was Ffxiv. That's interesting. It's so hard to get close and have like a nice look at all the model. Someone did create a mod for Final Fantasy XIV where you can like run around and use a VR headset and also inflect upon you like full body model, like first person view. It'd be kind of nice to like examine this and also examine Final Fantasy XIV in VR. Just imagine how like crazy that would be, you know? Wouldn't that be nuts? Like, think about going and doing like Wanderer's Palace and actually getting a full understanding of like the actual like scale of Final Fantasy XIV. I know there's still video of it out there somewhere. There's just like so many meme videos. But there's been mods of it in VR for a while. Trying to see like some good image of it. Here you go. It's really interesting to see like the actual scale. This character is probably a cat girl, based on like the fact that they're at head level with these people. Look at that. That is a really cool kind of like experience. Kind of like see that like that. It's too bad that the video recording quality of this is so bad. This was in 2000. This is 2022. I don't know how people suck so badly at recording stuff. Only Final Fantasy 14 players would truly be terrible at like actual like any sort of recording skill whatsoever. Dude, Sephiroth in VR must go so hard. Sorry. Oh, this is someone doing it 11 months ago. Cool. Or 7 months ago, sorry. This is a full guide on how to do it. That's cool. But I don't really care about that. I just want to show off like more of just like what it's like. The Parago! That seems like VR chat. That's VR chat, yeah. This is desktop view. Someone's playing VR chat in desktop view, but someone did port over Ishgard, I guess, to VR chat. So neat. Yeah, this is all my point. There's one video I saw of like someone doing specifically doing Final Fantasy 14 VR like VR mod, and they were running around in Wanderer's Palace, and it's ridiculous the scale. It's actually fantastic. No one Beatside Hut in Casa del Sol. I get this vibe a lot in VR chat when people rip worlds from games to play in VR chat. Yes, I've seen many and many and many, of course. I spent a lot of time in VR chat back in like 2019, 2020. Back when Lolathon was first getting his kind of like, you know, he was first like growing as a streamer. I hung out with a lot of like that group of streamers back then. Were like growing. One of my friends I had known for a long time, her name was Ladle. Was one of the VR chat peoples. I've known Ladle since, oh man, since like 2012. Something like that, 2012 or 13. Yeah, I haven't been in VR chat in a long time because VR chat has only progressively gotten more weird, cringe, and like there's a lot of just not good stuff, and I feel like most people who play VR chat nowadays are mostly depressed, drunk high school dropouts, just alcoholic high school dropouts who play VR chat and are too depressed to get their lives together. Which is a damn shame, because there's a lot of really cool things about VR chat, but VR chat is really just watered down to mirror rooms. VR chat has too many kids now. Yeah, don't ever Never go into public rooms. That's gross. Why would you ever do that to yourself? That's weird. Ever since the Oculus, what was it? Not the Oculus Rift. Sorry, it was the Quest. The Meta Quest and Quest 2 is what really caused a lot of kids to come onto VR chat, and it screwed up everything super bad. It's not VR chat's fault at all. It's just the way that it's been handled is really bad. But at the same time, like, it's not a big deal. I feel like it's not that big of a deal because VR chat is a, it can be a very, very sad place, I think. You know, one of my favorite things about VR chat, though, and something I always talk about VR chat and I love about it, is the immense creativity that people have to create these virtual spaces and create something truly, like, interesting or unique or, like, fun to do. Like, I really like climbing worlds. That was my favorite thing to do back in 2019. I loved VR chat climbing worlds. Those are my favorite. I play a lot around that time too. Hey, well there you go. It's entirely possible we totally ran into each other if you watched VR chat streamers. Lolathon, Sugar Cube, Ladle, Chromia, that one Rebel when he was relevant. I'm trying to think of like anyone else, but like those are the ones that all come to mind for the most part back then. Those were like all of my my group that I kind of hung out with for the most part. Not so much Lolathon. I didn't know him super personally. I've only ever hung up with him a couple times. But he's very much like a guy who just avoids drama. So he didn't like hang out too much. He could sense it from a mile away. He knew when someone was a problem. I like exploring maps with objectives to do. I love that too. It's super cool. I think I only knew Q. I don't know who Q is. Oh, hey, I'm B. Oh, yeah. That was one of Ladle's friends too. Yes, B. I remember B. I don't know what she's up to nowadays, but yeah. Rafflegator. I remember Rob. I knew Rob for a really long time too. I knew Rob since, I want to say, 2013 as well. Back when him and Pokelols used to play just League of Legends. Way back. Like way back. Rafflegator and Poke used to just like play League of Legends and they used to use a raid call. I remember I used to hang out with them like a long time ago, but I never really stuck because I never felt like it was a different vibe check. I never like meshed with them super well. Also, like, at some point or another, Rob and Poke really dislike me, like at some point. I can't remember why, but those two really hate me. I've known them for a long time. They really dislike me. Because I kind of disagree with how they behave. Is whatever, but like I don't hate them personally. Like, Rob can do whatever he wants with his content. That's fine. I don't have any actual problems with Rob specifically. I have like Poke has problems with me specifically. That's the other one. It was like I can't remember why though. Actually, the Poke really dislikes me. Who? Pokelols and Rob Malecki, Rafflegator. You know who I really enjoyed in like from like Ralphigator? One of my favorite characters Ralphigator had on his show was a guy named Shrimp. I loved Shrimp. Shrimp was one of my favorite characters. Oh, I don't know if we are we good? I see ads happened and then they went away, but we were kind of still talking, so I don't know. I assume ads are gone because it says so. Thank you, Saribot. Okay, it's a lot of people now. Doesn't he? Doesn't he? I don't know. It's been a minute since I watched him. Welcome back. I don't know. Poke has a lot of problems with a lot of people. For reasons that I'm not even entirely sure why. Poke has in the past taken one side very, very strictly with like whoever I think he believes is his like closest friends. He will back up super vehemently even if their friend is in the wrong, which I think is kind of a poor way to handle something. Because if your friend has done something wrong, probably not in your best interest to back up what they did wrong. It's probably in your best interest to reprimand them for doing something bad. Because if you're truly their friend, you would do so. At least I think. I don't know for sure. And it's not like I'm here to talk shit about the guy anyways. He has his own life. I'm pretty sure he's married, right? He's married, he's successful, he's doing well. And that's all I can really hope for, is that people who are like they've all done well and they're all successful. What I find really disappointing though for sure is that Poke still finds, for some reason, he finds it necessary for him to be aggressive to characters that aren't even relevant to him. Because again, he's successful and all this stuff. He has money, he's married, I believe. Like is there really any reason for you to go around talking shit about other people? Be happy. You have a good life. That's my only thought from the stuff I've seen. Like, recently I saw a clip of him calling Tectone a sexual assaulter because that's what his father did, and then pointing it on him as if there's some sort of generational guilt there, which is ridiculous. I really don't like that. I think that's really stupid. Hey, yo, what the hell? Yeah, that's what it is, right? It's defamation, right? It's definitely defamation, but it's like it's also something that like not only just him has said. Lots of people have said that about Tectone because let's all be fair in when we think about the internet and we talk about like emotional responses and things, right? People are very emotional. I'm gonna turn on some music, because I don't want to keep hearing the congratulatory medley. Oh my god. When we talk about like the internet and stuff like that, people are always very emotional and can be very aggressive because a lot of people online take things very black and white. Why they do that, I don't really know. I don't know. But for some reason there's a lack of nuance. And I think for streamers to be so kind of black and white like that, I think the reason why maybe they do something like that is because they are trying to defame somebody, because this other person who's defaming them, this person who's defaming this other character, wants to have control over who they are in respect to the same type of industry that they work in, that being content creation. Because if you control somebody's output, then they now have to come to you in order for them to grow their output. That's why, for example, like a lot of the LA streamers have been so aggressive towards FaZe Clan, or passive aggressive towards FaZe Clan. Now, I've never been a huge fan of FaZe Clan, especially in the past. I always think they're a little bit too dude bro-ish. But do I hate them? No. I think they do whatever they gotta do, and you know, it's fine. I only have a problem with anybody if they're like, or I view people as a problem. I view people as a problem if they are going out of their way to be a problem for in public spaces to other people, like nuisance streamers like Johnny Somali and whatever else have you. Yeah. That's my whole shtick. As for why Poke again wants to be so mean to other content creators and just try to posture as if he is self-righteous here and calling like other content creators like sexual assaulters or whatever, it's really inappropriate and ridiculous. He's like, you're married, you're successful. What are you doing? So, but going for the other hand, right? It's probably a reason why I think a lot of people I do this to Tectone in particular is because Tectone is a very loudmouthed person. He's very loud. He can be very rude, and he says a lot of things in not the, I think, most articulate way or succinct way, and because of that, he has been pointed as he is constantly at the point of contention and aggression from others because he himself is very aggressive and abrasive. Even if he's right, even if he might be right about something, people will say he's wrong because of how rude he was about it. That's what I think. And I think to that point, that's fair. I don't want to listen to someone who's shouting and yelling at me. Even if, like, I could agree with them, but I'll probably walk away because I don't want to have to listen to them anymore. Music and such. Cutscene.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it!
Ikiari!
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Xylenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
Yo, what up? Hey Hex, morning dude. What up, bro?
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method. So long as the hero
How cooked?
insists on keeping the
We've been streaming for 10 hours. I actually just I did my sponsor and I play, which was only an hour long for TFT and had only meant to be an hour long, but I played for 7 hours.
With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections.
So we've only been playing 14 for about 3.
We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well.
Persona 4? Damn, what? Shit. Persona 4? If you need to go to sleep. No, I'm probably gonna stay up and like fix my sleep schedule by staying awake. I'll probably like order some food or something that I really, really want, and so I can like vibe out while we're like doing top. I don't require any brain power while doing top. Not anymore. I'm pretty confident at this point. You're aware of the connections between the worlds.
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
Well, it's been rare.
I'd say our conversation has run its course.
It's been rare that shards
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
Sundering. That's what this is called. The apocalypse are called the Sunderings. Oh my god. I was trying to remember that forever.
I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
Is that it? Sundering, right? It's called being sundered.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Ooh. Oh, it's the crown. Calamities? Right, but the actual, like, effect of the calamity is called the sundering, is it not? The actual, like, inflection point of the end is the sundering. I can actually walk up here. That's right there. It's so small. It actually has its own visual effect. Thundering is when it was split into shards, no? Oh, was it? Ah, damn it. Then what is the calamity called? There's a word for it. I swear there's a word for, like, when another calamity happens. Like when a shard goes into its calamity and like the world actually ends and then gets absorbed back into the source. What is that called? I forget. Is that not essentially a sundering? Final Fantasy XIV Calamities. Probably says on the wiki. Rejoining, that's it. It's called a rejoining. What was I gonna say though? The Hex. Togumi says she has like a dentist appointment or something. I told her like whenever she wakes up, we can go or something like that. But I don't know when she's gonna wake up. The umbral calamities are numbered by how many have happened, and the calamities is what indicates a new era, right? Umbral being the end of an era, and then astral being the beginning of a new era. Which is rather morbid if you think about it, that the way the calendar dates are dated are based on when the next calamity is about to happen. But maybe perhaps that's like being a little bit like facetious. Yeah, that's probably not exactly what they're doing either for calendar dating. Like there's a full calendar date, but then there's era datings from period to period, kind of like how there is in Japanese culture for like the end of a period of a dynasty or what have you, or of what have like like the Edo period or the Shingoku period or what have you, stuff like that. Let me know when you're going again. My internet got off sick. We have. I don't know when we're gonna toppage. I have no idea yet. It's really whenever the woman wakes up. She has my phone number. At least she should.
Selenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You know, I'm okay with it. That was funny. That was at least funny. That was like the one time Wilkelamat's comic relief was actually like was actually good.
What in the world happened?
Even though her voice actor is terrible, the dialogue was fine.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Asians.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe.
The Assmen are back.
Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
Oh, the Great Google Library.
Learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
Okay, so they are aware that that their shard is the ninth.
Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
I need to gray my character's hair more again. I'm getting old. I wish we could have more like individual graying of hair, because that's kind of how my hair is. I have like individual streaks of gray.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiends. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe.
Yes.
It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
I need my hair to not clip into my clothes.
Strange that he would abandon it, though.
Someday,
Perhaps
one day.
because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think.
Would it?
Does that work for you, Xyle?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
To experience the memories of someone who is not you, but also you, must be extremely jarring, not to mention extremely stressful when how closely resemble, if not exactly the same, it is to the actual person. That must be, like, so mentally scarring if she actually decides to wear the tiara.
Farewell, Selenia.
Yeah, it's like brain dancing. It's like the brain dance, except very specifically the brain, like that one brain dance where you experience death. That would be probably very extremely intense, especially for someone who's been basically asleep for 400 years. So essentially, she would be not just experiencing like a singular death, she'd be experiencing it like at like 100x essentially, because she's experiencing the memories of 4 centuries, sorry, 400 years. That must be extreme if she decides to wear it. Hold on, let me put this sweater away. I don't want my like randomly being overheated to like accost this very nice sweater that's a pain to wash. Okay. It's a very nice sweater though. I love wearing it. Love wearing it. Thank you. Thank you, Galulja. Hey, we don't know. The simulant could totally come back. Yeah, I'm sure everyone would be very happy to know of the insanity that we just experienced. One grimoire in particular. Ooh. Is she referring to maybe like a diary, like something like unimportant, or is she referring to something important? Dilapidated from age, but some are thankfully still legible. That's actually fantastic. Oh wow, Xyle, like they have so much extra dialogue. There's so much extra dialogue. This is why I like checking everything. Okay, who do we contact first? Catgirl Dove? Okay. Insane butterfly effect choice might ruin your life forever. Oh no. I actually don't have any strong feelings to any choice in particular. I think the funniest would have been Alize, because Alize would have probably just like yelled in our ear. Oh. Oh, we get to contact everybody. To be honest, Cat Boy and Cat Girl know the most of the different shards anyways. Yeah, true. It would be probably wise to inform them, but I mean, like, I would prefer to talk to Grahatia than Y'shtola in her otherwise extremely disinterested behavior that isn't anything about information. Yeah, Y'shtola's kind of a MacGuffin nowadays, but I'm sure that will change. I'm sure it would change if there was more written about them. But I find it very funny that the Signs of the Seventh Dawn are not the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, but they're all still hanging out together. Like if they're the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, it's just kind of goofy. I gotta contact my boy Alphino, my homie. Absence may have consequences. That is true. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Ffxiv. It is plain in the way they speak of her even now. In how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. Must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me. It's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? Handle ourselves for now. So pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Alright, time for Alize to just yell in our fucking ear. At the moment, it's just there is this thing we aren't sure about yet. You'll explain. Yeah, pretty much. I'm sure Y'shtola will probably have more reason to exist. Probably in like Mericidia whenever we go there. And you didn't think to ask me to... Of course! I fucking knew it! She's gonna yell in our ear. Oh yeah, Milos is the kid in 7.0 that was stricken with Levin sickness. All right, Aaronville. I don't know what to expect from Aaronville. You're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. True. I can't wait to be struck by lightning again. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death, an occasional episode of confusion. Interesting. All she wants to do is fight, and every time something cool happens, we don't tell her and let her continue roaming with the rift. Roaming the rift with Angelo, true. I mean, that's why I like Alize. She just wants to go and fuck shit up. I thought I heard Alize yelling. I hope everything's alright. Exactly. Exactly. Take a look at the preservation terminal. Hopefully there'll be something useful. You've been my favorite Scion since Shadowbringers. I liked her since, I would say, Stormblood, only because of the way she her development and she's a very good counterbalance to Alphino. She became more of a character, especially during patches. During patches of Stormblood, being able to see more of how she reacted to Alphino's behavior was funny. Alright, so this is the end of 7.2, I suppose. 7.2 was very short, but also much like I liked it. It was very concise. Good memory. I liked her before too, but Shadowbringers, is when she kind of put herself into the top one combo for me. Oh, like because of the behavior, like how she kind of like treated kind of being like a mercenary and like defender of in Amarang. Interesting is the cutscene after the return to their real bodies, and she's bored out of her mind because nothing. Yeah, she can't do anything. No, I'm too tired. Fuck. Oh man, that was a good time. I think that was the most enjoyable for me as well. In all of Final Fantasy XIV storytelling, a lot of that had some real weight. That was truly fantastic for sure. Where's my sprint? Turn that shit off. Remember to call me. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will remember to call you, XD.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
Now fuck those things. Throw it off. Fuck that shit.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tuliyollal.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I mean, going to Yolo would be kind of interesting, but also like it'd be such a dramatic difference in like culture.
I can talk again.
Culture, society, like technological levels.
I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Who's the dad, though? That's my question.
Always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
No video games. Yeah, I'd be fucked up.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Count llamas.
Please come back soon.
Count alpacas.
You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
And before we have to kill Scene again.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
There we go.
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
That's rather menacing of a message.
This? Evolution? What evolution? Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together.
That's why it was deleted from their minds.
But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
That seemed kind of scary, though.
Fear of death
He was.
continues to spread among the people. What will become of Alexandria?
The Japanese writers of this game too really know how to do horror. They very, very rarely lean into it though. Like they do analog horror specifically very well. I really wish they would lean more into it.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
They're edge maxing, it's fine.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands. A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakoi is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
Oh.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Oh, here we go.
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine. So everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Oh man, Xyle is fucking powering up, dude.
Go.
I want Cool Jaja to kind of just show up out of nowhere and just do more cool Chad things, honestly. But Cool Jaja did nothing wrong. Erenville's dead. I can't believe they killed him. Let's split up and look for clues, gang. Oh my god. Every time I click it, I have like the urge to stand still in order to click them out, but I know that they added it at some point, either it was 7.3 patch or 7.2 patch. They added the ability for you to mount while moving. Thank God. Oh my god, dude. You have no idea how satisfying that is. Why was that never ever there, ever? God damn it. One time I wish I was like a DPS or something. Actually, is there enough range for me to hit all of them? Yes, there is. Perfect. That's such a good change. Oh my god. You have no idea how cool it is for me as well as someone who's returned to 14 only recently. I just got the game again too, like 4 hours ago. Oh, holy shit! Well, welcome back to Final Fantasy 14, dude. I took a big break. Only gone like 2 months. Oh, okay. I was gone for a whole year. I stopped playing. I retired for a while, like in like November of last year. So it's been a whole year. Only reason why I'm back too is because like I said, I'm doing week 1 with Hex. With Hexy, as you saw him in chat. Actually, he's streaming right now. This motherfucker. What is he doing? Let's check out what he's doing. Bro said he's doing Persona 4. This is so random. Why is bro playing Persona 4? Of all the things, I did not expect him. I did not expect Hex to stream Persona 4. Hex is starting his 20th. He's starting his 20th variety game and then not gonna finish it. Persona 4 is long, dude.
Did they drop the balance today? All the balance stuff? Oh,
wait, did they?
If it's today.
Hold on. No, they only had the preliminary notes. Unless the website was updated.
Save the game by What's up, manual?
New media for patch notes. Where's patch notes? Game news and updates?
Yeah, no taste at all.
They preliminary no. No, they didn't add it. They didn't have it yet.
I just started.
Anyways. I was not expecting Hex to stream Persona 4, dog. Did he finish Tales of Berseria? What variety games did he finish? I know he was doing a Tales of Berseria playthrough. He hasn't finished Expedition 33. I don't think. I can't remember actually all the games that he started. Gotta swap back to the game. Oh yeah, that's right, Elden Ring. I think he's just stuck. Isn't he stuck on like the grafted? What's his name? Or he's in that kind of zone where that grafted guy spawns, or that boss guy where he is. I don't think he finished FF10 or Tactics. I don't think he finished Tactics either. He definitely didn't finish 10. Alright, Coda, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for chilling with me. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for that follow, man. I will say, too, if you ever want to catch a stream and I just so happen not to be online, you can always go over to YouTube. On YouTube, literally right now, as I'm saying this, I am recording everything. It's all going straight to YouTube. So all you have to do, NGVTV. Whoops. Let's go NGVTV. It's right here. It's all going to be right here on this channel. You can click on the live tab and you can see right now that it's being streamed. It's being recorded right now in real time. But every time I stream. All of my VODs will always be here, and they'll always be with the according game that I'm playing. Yeah. Yeah, man. Never miss a stream. I stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at the same time. YouTube just happens to be the place where they all get recorded. Thank you, man, for hanging out and chilling with me. I really do appreciate it. Have yourself a great night. Pleasure. He already said it is saying he finished Yakuza 0? Oh! Okay. I didn't think he finished Yakuza 0 either, actually. He do Sunshine Fever? He do the Cabaret Club? If he hasn't done the Cabaret Club, he hasn't truly finished Yakuza 0. Oh, hey, Malachite.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Fails, FF4, and Yakuza 0.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you.
I think he really liked FF4, so I can believe that he finished that one.
Encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Man, that's fucked up.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
Now, hold on a minute. Hold him at gunpoint.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calix hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
They're batteries. He's using them as batteries. Like 1,000,000% he's using them as batteries. You can't convince me otherwise. There's no reason to completely dissolve someone of their etheric their etheric
Oh, thank the 12
composition.
Xyle told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people.
No! Tesla was supposed to be the chosen one!
But with the centuries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I can't believe a Cybertruck would do this. We're supposed to defeat them, not join them.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
Oh no, dude.
This is a tragedy.
Why would Israel do
Go
this?
and help the people.
Ffxiv, wait! I'm coming with you.
So bad. So bad.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Alright, whatever you say, Aaronville.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Ffxiv.
Ffxiv's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Okay. Oh, wait, sick transition. Oh, it's the Arcadian fighter.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
Y'shtola just aura farming.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zerelja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I like this. This is slick. The transitions. Putting more effort into individual animation work of just random NPCs is really cool.
No, you don't! Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
This is particularly probably sad for Kyle because she hasn't been in like an actual combat scenario like this in, like since like Stormblood.
So many hurt. So many dead.
The hand swiping sound, they actually they did that. You know, the sound file.
This is all wrong.
Randomly no voice acting. Okay. Like, man, they cooked. That was good. That was really, really, really good. Like, well scripted. Obviously, there's like some things like how static, like, and like where units are placed, but the camera angles and how they place the camera angles, it was like 8 out. Like, I want to be. It was very good in the context of 14. I want to say it's like a 9 out of 10 in 14, but like in the grand scheme of things, 7 out of 10. But that's good. That's a good rating. Not like an IGN 7 out of 10. Like, that was good. Oh, that's what happens when you rely on everything in society, like for manual labor to the robots. Happy lizard. Cool. I really hope with like how they're like handling camera work and stuff like that, and animation work in these patch series. I really hope that bodes well for 8.0. So serious. Cinematography is so important for this kind of thing. Ah, Ffxiv learning to use her magic again. That would be cool. I probably need some direct hit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fucking meld my gear so much. Oh, here we go.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
We made it. 7.3. Okay, we made the 7.3. Question is over. You stop. Big, nice, fat, juicy, girthy, nice. I'm gonna use the bathroom here. I just want to see what everyone has to say. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Hey, Gulosha, wait, hold on. I like how like motivated Gulosha is, man. He never just like he never sits there and just plays victim. He's always trying. Love it. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll be back. Oh man. What? What about my ADHD? What are we talking about? I went to use the bathroom. I also went and made some food. Ran out of water. Yo, little Galusion. Oh, true, yeah. He's probably got like Omega Giga Zoomies. Oh, I need water. Speaking of ADHD. No, the greatest thing about cleaning out my garage here, the sheer fact that I can just put stuff in there right by like the front door of my garage, because my garage door, like my garage is connected to the inside of my house. I can just put stuff inside the garage and it's like a natural refrigerator. Sorry, I wanted a new glass. The glass I was drinking at, it was getting pretty dirty. Suddenly doesn't wake up or doesn't raid, whatever. Or like she goes to her dentist, her dental thing before we up, take a nap or something. Then we can continue afterwards. Oh boy. Okay. Let's start. Let's go with 7.3. 7.3, baby. Action of the server is lost. Wait, what? Wait, did you get DC'd? No, it's fucking 14 getting DDoSed again? Another DDoS? Wait, you're gonna just die for a month? Oh, okay. Yeah, you could sell those old pieces of RAM technically. I feel like I've heard this exact plot line from somewhere else, and I can't remember where. We must abandon our flesh and to become the ultimate being. I can't remember which game or what movie or show or whatever I was watching. I mean, it's not an uncommon plot thread. I just can't remember which one in particular was really strong about it. That's what the Omicrons did. That is true. That's true. But they did for expansion. They did to expand to fight for their agenda. Like, even though the result was similar, their agenda and the reason for doing so was different. They did in order to be a superior amongst all other organisms, out of fear of being dominated themselves. Sell in 2 years for a 4-digit sum. Honestly, I kind of like believe that would be the case. Oh shit, does she have her healing power? monstrosities in All Tomorrows. I've never seen All Tomorrows. I have no idea what you're talking about. To be fair, there's a lot of things I haven't seen. I mean, I kind of don't think Calyx is an endless. We don't actually know what Calyx is, technically. Because he seems to have a physical form, period. Like a physical, corporeal form. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Ooh, what is that? It's a book. It's basically a future where a super advanced species called the Q, who have genetically perfected their bodies and see themselves as rulers of the universe, stumble across humanity, and so they just deform and evolve human plants like they please. Or deform and evolve human plants like they please. Interesting. Okay, Gio's just gonna... Okay, it's an escort. Gotcha. Hippie. You know, at least there's no trailing missions in this expansion. Actually, that's not true. Hunting down Gululja at the very beginning of the game was absolutely a trailing mission. I doubt Shale's forgotten it. Oh yeah, there was a trailing mission in Tuliolol to hunt down the kidnappers. You had to follow a Mamulja. I forgot about that one, and also follow like a guy who was working for the Mamulja. Oh my god, that was the worst. There's also a blue quest for ether currents. That was one of those. I don't remember that one, thank god. That a Neo is. Eccentric researcher. What is this again? Trial by Spire. Oh, isn't that the but no, that was, I don't know. I asked about this before and I forgot what the answer was to it. Fights are likely to break out over the neo-regulars. Victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regular. Vast majority of residents have always worn regulars, so it's not a detail we normally think about. The supply of souls cut off, though. More and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's go around the street over the... Yeah, that's a good question. How many of the victims are people without regulators? Because it could be a targeted homicide. Oh, it's the target dummies. Oh, okay. Yeah, stone ski stone sky sea. Oh, Geode's dead. We're learning so much about him suddenly that's supposed to make us sympathetic to the character. He's dead. Unlucky. 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulars 0. Interesting. These are some of the realest dialogue options I've read from like characters in a long time. What can you do, man? You just, you know, like you could die at any moment, but man, you just keep going, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Leona? Where? What? Where? Leona? Where Leona? What if he's forcing people to like be in fear so that they can summon an icon of some sort? really, yeah, I don't quite understand why Calyx is killing people necessarily in this fashion, but I saw a little bit of this MSQ patch from Texas stream when he was trying to figure out like getting into like Calyx's room in the research area or whatever in preservation, I think. I didn't watch too much. Look forward to it. All right, sick. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone.
I shot.
Are you all right?
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Uh-oh.
Go to them, quickly!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape.
Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora!
You can heal.
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss.
I don't know, man. Oh, wait, I'm healing. Let's go. Is that unique? Is that unique to me is because I'm a healer role or what?
Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon.
Yeah, it is.
I'm
That's
sure.
sick.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
Promise of tomorrow. Oh, Noah's still actively doing MSQ. I didn't know. I didn't think he was doing Dawn Trail, to be honest. He was doing the patch because it was during a subathon. A subathon. I don't know what subathons are to Noah. They're basically just unlimited times subs. I don't know, man. Really good at baiting people into like spam subbing. Or gifting for that matter. I don't think he's probably gonna just do the MSQ for like upcoming patch, but I don't see him doing raiding. Oh, it's a little like it's a little choke. Where's the door? Oh, it's right there. I'm stupid. It's pretty random. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. But I think it's kind of hard to really argue or complain about it because it's like it really depends on who's writing the story, I think. Because certain people care more than others about certain things, like because the story or each expansion isn't congruently written by the same person. I think they added it too. I don't remember. I don't think that the Cryo shouting at you, aren't you a healer too? I don't think that was originally there too. I think it was added later. I can't quite remember though. Yep, Geode's dead. I can't believe it. Is this a new song? I mean, maybe the song was played somewhere else, but I don't remember that song anywhere else in Final Fantasy 14. Just like just a randomly new song. Oh wait, is that, well, it's probably Calyx's theme, but I don't remember Calyx's theme sounding like that at all. I don't know. Even though we've only heard Calyx like a couple times, but I might be losing my mind a bit. I might be getting a little cooked. Yeah, I remember Cryo shouting at you as the player character.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it. Dust.
Yep, turning them into batteries.
What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells, Shit. You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Scammed.
A trap! Take care of the others, eh?
That's a really good, like, zoom crash.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Geode!
Oh my god, my book was so bright.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
No? It'd only be much worse. I will halt your harvest by defeating you.
foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Well, at least we know. Everyone knows. I knew for like 2 patches already that like they were using them as batteries. The only reason why I even thought about it was because of the burn. The burn is an etherless desert and is made up of what is left over dust, and it's white like ash. Just like the ashes here. The burn is devoid of ether. Also, the same thing could be said about a large percentage of the first. So we're just going to gloss over the fact that the Alexandrians are aware that they are the Ninth Shard, as well as the fact that not only that they're aware that they are the Ninth Shard, but also that they are aware of interdimensional like potential interdimensional travel, essentially. That's still gonna be a question we need answering. Maybe we'll start getting those answers in 7.4. I don't think we're gonna be those questions or answers to are gonna be put to the forefront yet. Probably a very big plot point for 8.0 as well.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gululja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy, living our lives? What does he even think life is?
It's always funny hearing like this, like
forgive Calyx for doing this.
it's always funny hearing like the B/C tier voice actors who are clearly from the anime dub side of stuff, like voice acting this game.
Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
We will.
But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
That was really cool. I don't know, like, for all of you who like already did this, I don't know how many people noticed, but Xyle obviously never shows emotion, and in this one cutscene they actually animated like a bottom lip tremor for her. Yeah, the individual like animation work that they do is really good in these patches. Oh, nice. Thank you for teleporting me. They stopped doing that and then they did it again. Thank God. Let's go for a ride, I guess. Do we have access to these vehicles in the game yet? No, right? Maybe this is for Savage, for the new tier? Or do we? I don't remember if we do or not for these. Oh wait, isn't this the forward operating base? It is, right? This leads into Oblivion's fob. Got pests. He's died to dot damage. Ba-da-doo.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Ah, don't be such a bitch. Who chooses this?
Oh.
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Ffxiv who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything.
A sick jacket.
At the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Ffxiv, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Ffxiv explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause.
That sounds about right.
It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Ffxiv herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Ffxiv was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Ffxiv's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
That's cool.
Thus were my parents' and Ffxiw's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Xyle and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
Just be happy I'm on your side. I don't have a choice in the matter.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
So the line reading is so bad. Feed. I should probably extract some materia from my gear. Average aim, a piety, sadly. Tongue. Another quick tongue, alright. Good dialogue. Oh, interesting. I didn't even think that there were still people out here. Oh, wait, they even have updated dialogue. Nah, no way. That's crazy. Even added extra like dialogue to the random NPCs that are just kind of vibing in here. That's neat. You love to see it, man. Love that stuff. Hello, Sphene. Sphere. Something isn't right. What could possibly be going wrong here? Trembling resident. You have a regular? She has a regular. Rumors there are a few left over. What, so Sphene just asked me to check on people who are tweaking, essentially? What? What? What is this about prayer? Wait, they updated the shadows on this model. Or like its shaders. Neat. Better reflect the surface. Wait, a display appears showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting 4,168. Upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems a total shot up right after those machines malfunction. Only a matter of time before everyone's registered. Right, and earlier, like one of the guys said it was like 3,000 something. What's happening? People are freaking the fuck out. Sorry, I just had to get up really quick. So, just like as a thought, they're basically just cannibalizing their own society for the sake of the endless, but it still doesn't make sense to me. What is Calyx's endgame goal? Because it seems very reductive to do this. This doesn't serve any, like, proper goal. To me, it just seems like it's just reaching fever pitch of fear in order to summon an icon. Oh, wait a minute. Living memories. It's awake.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance, deciding if they function or fail.
Holy shit.
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
It's a rather morbid message.
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Take a shot.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Okay. Dawson? Interesting. So some like a lot of the clerk AI hasn't updated their dialogue because the AI would like doubtless know that Queen Sphene is no longer like active. Or maybe it's a protocol to, because I mean it doesn't seem like the people have realized that Queen Sphene has gone poof again. Is Calyx gonna be a trial? That'd be cool. Although I feel like it'd be too soon for Calyx to die. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I think they said that 7.4 and 7.5 would be like the beginning of the next story arc. I can't remember. Do I look like I play this game? Oh man. I'm just gonna like stay quiet. Ooh. Laboratories in Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Payment Complex 1029, it's called. It's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. Okay. I'm a TFT expert. Didn't you come like 8th place like 4 times? I went 4th and 1st. Oh, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my god. All right. New dingo. I think. Ah. Oh, Mango wants her gill. Yeah. Only oat milk. No. Oh. I collected gill for Mango a few days ago from us doing a Merc run. And so I have her 4 mil on me. Proceed to containment complex 1029. Oh, is this the puzzle? This is not even like a dungeon. Okay.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Terrible, Clement.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working.
Nice.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Xyle and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author.
A line-by-line read. Damn.
For every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Xyle never stopped working. Not even once.
Sounds like you need one of Geralt's energy tonics.
Those concoctions would probably do me more harm than good, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
Likely.
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Gale's the goat. Installed in the director's office. This room we're in is the researcher's commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is on the northeast side of the complex. So we could cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Abandon the place in some haste. I mean, it doesn't look like it. Let's look through their personal belongings, I guess. Begin searching the containment complex. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Several hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. Okay. Notice board. I mean, let's check the notice board first off. A few indecipherable notes remain pinned to this notice board. Nothing that resembles a security card. Well, I wouldn't imagine so, but maybe something else interesting. Abandoned paperwork. Nothing that resembles a key card. Small shelving unit holds some office supplies that and little else of note. I mean, they could have thrown it in the recycling bin, maybe. Not even sure where people keep their personal belongings in this day and age. I mean, drawers would be one. Appears to be the only desk with drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. And yeah, open it. Cover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Data terminal. Personal protocols. Research research objects. Access denied. Please log in with your personal account to view. Leadership personnel. Complex director. Demetrius. Proto Lab Chief S4. Detoro Lab Chief. Redacted. Thank you, Oklamat, for continuing to be a complete moron. Bee! Oh, wait, the floor actually has like individual like modeled texture. Like it's a carpet? I hope it's carpet. I don't know what it is, man. It's weird. Not just some thick layer of dust. I don't think it's a thick layer of dust. The texturing and geometry is really weird for it to be dust. Ugh, it has metal as like its like sound file, so it's probably not carpet. It's probably ceramic of a sort. All right, here we go. I mean, it's obviously not going to work. Right. Come on, EOS. This is cool. I don't think there's any reason for them to actually do this other than they just wanted to. I think this is great. Experiment 148, submitting inference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158, maximum value of 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Experiment 163, new proposal produced a result of 9834. Increased value verified. Numbers. Pad. Came through? That person was killed off. They knew too much. These canisters, I'm realizing, by the way, they look very similar to the one room that the Endless Fiend and Zerulja were talking in that one cutscene in 7.0 when they were arguing. But that could have been the Origenics area as well. I can't remember. I'm putting the correct combination, right? 9843. Not it. Here's a question. How many numbers does this take? Probably the other one. Where was it? Oh, it's not recorded in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 numbers. So it takes 6 numbers, but does it need 6 numbers? One was probably this one over here from Woklamat. 201930. 201930. Damn. I think it's like regarding this, and it doesn't need to be the full keypad. It's about subject 158, so it's 11509. It has to be. A weird keypad. Oh, easy peasy. Oh, oops. I haven't done the second alliance raid either. Still haven't. I'll get around to it at some point later. I mean, it's likely that Calyx is literally just watching us goof around. Basically. He's just watching. He's just having a good time. Like a stream viewer? I don't know about that one. Oh man, look at all these sticks of RAM. Look at that. They knew. They are buying? Oh no. Not stonks. Not stonks. What's up, Rebecca? How you doing? Power to the other. Oh no, it's BPOG. Must arrange four tile patterns in the. That's the control. Oh, it changes the entire floor panel. Okay. Duplicate patterns. One of each circuitry pattern. Yeah, just no repeating, no double shapes. Oh. Okay. You have square, circle, and that's it. I've never seen that piece of paper before in my life. What? Really? I guess. Oh, wait, I see. I think I understand. I mean, this would make more sense if I do it this way. I don't even need to look at the I didn't even realize like they actually have like little shape like connecting pins to each piece. So I didn't even need to look at them. It's just completely irrelevant. kind of disappointed with how simple the puzzles are, but like, it's fine. It's not. This is not a full-blown RPG. If this was an RPG, like Xenosaga or like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, not Persona actually, no, but like Shin Megami Tensei or like any other kind of like more like just straight up like JRPG, that would have been a much more difficult puzzle. That was a rather brain dead puzzle, to say the least. Very brain dead. My mic exploding? Did I break my microphone again? Check. Hello? No. No, I didn't. We're good. Sounds fine. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Nice change of pace from the usual go to A, talk to X, go to B, talk to Y. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Absolutely. Turn off that spotlight because I don't need it now. It's already pretty bright. Okie dokie. Not really any new exposition or like theory about Calyx. Everything like that we thought about Calyx for like the past like 2 patches is basically just like spot on, or not. Well, not spot, like not last 2, really last patch, because we weren't introduced to Calyx until 7.2. I don't know why Xyle is just like Yeah, just give me the card. You know, I might get cooked here, but it'll be fine. It's just me. Rather suicidal empathy. All right, in the door we go. Cutscene? 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 Not quite. Ooh. It's the key. What if it's like, well, what if it's two pieces? It's two pieces together. Essentially, it's like you have your positive and negative discharge. That's why this one is empty. It doesn't require a crystal. Oh, Y'shtola's going to investigate the annals of this place? That'd be very interesting. That's a lot of info for her. She's going to have a grand old time in here. Yeah, that exact gif is Y'shtola. Also, what's up, Kane? Yeah, can't wait for her to explain it all to us next patch. Yep. 7.4, she's gonna MacGuffin everything for us. Real nice. Hi, cat girl. Hoggers. They're 3D printing keys. Lone Search crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. I should just sleep until patch? That'd probably be a good idea. That was simple. Sleep through work tomorrow, skip right to patch. Exactly. See, now you're thinking. That's how you cutscene skip. Efficient. Based on everything, it's probably safe to assume that Calyx is hanging around the Mezzo terminal in living memory. That's my thought. When did I become a mod? I modded you like 4 days ago or something. I forget. 3 days? 3 days ago, I think. And I modded you and Yuri because I thought it's probably way more convenient for both you to just be mods. Whenever Hex and I just combine our channels, if someone says something stupid in my chat, you can just ban them because it'll be really easy. Paid my way into a mod spot. Bro, no. No, dude. Oh. What could he possibly dream to make stronger than him? Another me? Alright, here we go. Cutscene time, cutscene time, cutscene time.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process?
Nice haircut, idiot.
Stagnation is the fruit of our labor. Then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
He wants to have family, I suppose, right?
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself.
He's the means of production.
I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Damn, that's crazy.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Oh. He ain't gonna be a mom. Director Demetrius himself. Deep infatuation with Master Calyx. Okay, so he's psychotic. Got it. This guy is just like me if I had zero interest in seeing the world around me. What, with a haircut and shooting women? What? For real. Always wanted to murder people just to make them live longer. That's insane. That's crazy work. They do not regret their choices. Damn, they're gonna kind of write off Cryle's story like that. Like, maybe there'll be more about Cryle's story later on, but there's so much to talk about that. Like, Cryle's story is actually insane. Cryle is unironically like a secret main character. It's an imposter, okay? It's not me. It's not me. Appearance level 3. Target's not in range. Excuse you. Open door now. Your jumpers drop by 70%. No! No, my viewership. No. What will I ever do now? I guess I'll talk about how Israel is bad and should all be sending our money over to third world countries for some reason instead of helping our own homeless people. I can't believe Israel would do this. Are they? They're providing the homeless more drugs. No, that's the Chinese. Difference. The Chinese are paid actors by who? It's the Venezuelans, isn't it? Damn it, I knew it. Big Pharma. I knew it. Damn. How come I can't believe Afghanistan would do that? I think we should invade Iran. For a gem this missing a gem. Interesting. It's so off-centered too. What's with the missing missing rectangular cut gem? Legit how seriously I can handle talk. I think that people on the internet don't actually talk about politics. They just talk about things that emotionally upset them without actually things that logically make sense. Like Hex and I talk about politics constantly, except that when we talk about politics, it's about economics and things that actually matter, not some stupid bullshittery. The beverage station. Has to be the beverage station. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Okay. Cluttered side table. Oh, cutscene. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. This locker stands next to the table. Oh, I mean, I should check the data tablet first. Pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the... What? Did I just get cursed? Play daily reports. I don't even know what you just said, Kane. Okay. True, for real. For real, for long God. Nothing of note, the mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. You don't have back problems based on the state of the economy? No! My bonitis. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected designations of 2 Mylol researchers. Those are the Lalafell. Milala. Creation and oh, yes, okay, the Milala. So these are the Milalas. So these are the Lalafels that ran away that were Kryle's parents. The other fugitives have since been caught and eliminated. We were late to recover the relic. The reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. That is pretty intense. Hope have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep his complex in pristine condition. But whether it be needed for experience or otherwise, it must be ready for future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Nothing of incredible note there. So they killed, so I guess they quote unquote killed Kryle's parents, I guess, based on that notation. Requires password to be input simultaneously at terminals in the in the Proto Lab and the Juro Lab in the Director's office. Okay, nothing of note there. We didn't check the locker. Door to the locker swings open easily. Oh! Contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the lock. I just oh. Yeah. Not creepy at all. You guys want another look? Oh man. Hey Mango, how's it going? You want your 4 mil? I still have it on me. Still let me know. Hey Shale. Yeah, whenever? Okay. Whenever I get out of this kind of like area. Hey, what's WC2? Am I cooked? Wave cannon 2. Got this. Yeah, wave cannon 2 is basically already kill. You have like no other job. It's just don't fuck up the end of the fight. Like the final mechanic is really easy. Just go to clock spots and then go to either this go to or away from the fizz range player, if they depending if they get flare or not, right? And then if you're playing Dark Knight, which you're not, what are you playing? You're playing Black Mage. You literally have no job there. Your job is to look pretty and hit the boss. That's it. What is the order of operations? It's healer LB, I think, tank LB, healer LB, tank LB, DPS LB. I think that's the order. ILB meteors. Oh yes, you do LB meteors. Yes, you do that. You do that. I forgot. Yes. Two jewels are embedded in the electrode plate. You identify the blue gem as sapphire and the red gem as garnet. Also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. Yes. I don't think we saw any other jewel or any other item that we could pick up. If you have to discover enough clues to use the passwords, try exploring an immediate area or bring with your comrades until you have found enough information. Here's more information on the tablet now? No. Maybe back in the locker again? I don't know, for round 3. Maybe there's a random... Doesn't appear to be anything of value in there. Okay. Did you talk to everyone? I haven't talked to the NPCs yet. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Galulja. Cool. Now we put this over here. Oh. Gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of the diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. Floor plan of this complex. Represent a floor plan of the complex. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. Okay. Following words appear handwritten. Heed the stones. Okay. Heed the stones, which I should just talk about, I guess. Concept of protection is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Alexandrite is protection, sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. Okay. Try those in the try those words in the terminal. You have gathered enough information to attempt entering the passwords. Hold on. What? Okay, Wooklamat is at the Garnet, I think, right? So... Honesty. Digital Labs, Sapphire. Oh shit. No, I fucked up. That ain't it. It's... Honesty... No. Garnet is devotion. Sorry, we start with devotion, then we go with honesty, then we go with protection. Oh, did I do them in the wrong order? I must have done them in the wrong order. And it's honesty, devotion. Here in the office, protection. There we go. My bad. Yeah, it's kind of lame that they just kind of tell you the answer. That's why I get annoyed. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of this is really just, like, super scripted and, you know. My friend told me all the answers, so I don't have to do any... I do not remember any of this. It's not even... There's not even any memory game. There's, like, nothing. It's super... Also, hey Obliga, how you doing? The most complex has been the very first locker. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Ian holds the meaning of eternal light. Explain why the other guys, that the guy's name was Geode then, because like the Alexandrians have a very like, they have a very deep kind of like traditional culture towards like gemstones and such. Oh my god, look at this gaming setup.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
Dude, think of the hentai you could watch on that.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence,
Cat cam
collections
and
of
dog
data,
cam at the same
the
time.
resultant entities
That's
have no physical
crazy.
form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch.
Ah, right, okay. Why not bread
The
cam?
method, which Ffxiv employed,
Good with that many
is
monitors.
the remote operation of a machine.
Yeah, options.
But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found?
You can get a
when
cam
not
for the pizza under the
inhabiting a
bed.
Physical body.
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
They're in the ram sticks. Pull the ram. Pull the ram out. Pull the ram out. Inside a electrode somewhere.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
You have? Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories.
Yes,
It all
yeah.
seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did, and Ffxiv's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sfien's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Okay, so he is an Endless.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
Nope.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus.
Hey, what's up?
He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Hey, what up? It's your boy.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Oh yeah?
Come. And
Come.
you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. Storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx.
Why?
You and Miss Fiend, when she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
We pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part.
Oh, he fucked up.
As her end drew near, Ffxiv and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
Pure free will.
I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Ffxiv the goat.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx.
Ah yes, you have the voice acting skills of that woman who acted as what's her name from Twilight. Yes.
I won't let that happen.
Your vocal range is astounding. Gargantuan, one might say. Ugh. Ugh. He's wrong if he thinks he's taking our measure. Sorry. Oh my god.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
It's your boy Anime Princess? Nah. Well, what the heck? What the hecky? Nah. Video. Whenever I think of, whenever I say what I say out loud, I just think of this all the time. This is the video I think of.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I always think of that video. So long ago. That was like oh, shit, dude. That was like 15 years ago now or something. What did you send? What is this? Oh, this is...
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
The dude's face is like vaguely familiar. These are some classic vines. I just need to see this one. What was it called? It's like the giant comically huge large. Is it the no? It's the comically large fork. But it's this one's also good.
Get some ice cream? Only a spoonful.
Oh The Vine era was legendary. Where is this one? This is.
Ain't no trouble, Rico.
Is the comically large spoon and fork. It's just so fucking stupid. Name aside, he was good. He has good guides for spark builds. Sick. Bro, I had such a hard time playing PoE for me now. I think it's because I just get bored. It's just because it doesn't become exciting for me. It's not exciting for me like wiping entire rooms like instantaneously. What I used to do in PoE way back in the day, primarily, is I would just like I would make builds that would crash other people's computers. Certain leagues are better than others. Absolutely. Certain leagues are definitely better than others. Absolutely. I think the lowest I've seen the PoE community in terms of distaste with PoE was I think, what is it called? I want to say it was League of Kalandra. Is that the name of that league? That was Lake of Kalandra, right? And then it went Harvest and Heist or something like that. Affliction Manager Find was good too. I'm glad. I'm always happy though that people are having fun with PoE. That's for sure. I feel that way with like lots of different games. I just hope that the game is good and I hope that people have fun. Just because it's something I don't particularly enjoy doesn't mean bad game. It's a shame that punching an Endless does no damage. I'd love to read that serene face of his. Oh, that's so funny. Do Endless feel pain? Endless pain. I'm so disappointed. I feel accomplished when my game crashes because I unhide loot. Oh no. Why are you making tacos? Surely raid food is not tacos. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing making tacos for? Why is everyone making big fat tacos? I don't understand. Collectibles? Oh, I see. Wait, why? What? Oh, no, never mind. I understand. I'm stupid. Ignore what I'm saying. It's because you're doing it so you can get more stuff. Yeah, solution for gear and all that. Yes. Of course, yes. New music. I can't unthink about Xenosaga when I hear like a lot of these songs. Like, it's really good. It's really good music. It's just kind of like weird in the context of Final Fantasy 14, but also like, I don't know, man. Man, Soken's like really cooked. Soken really fucking cooked. Wait, what? What? Plika? What? Huh? What? What? Okay. This is like the wrong like jingle to hear when like in such a serious moment. Here's my question: is what happens if the number hits 5,000? If 5,000 people register, what happens? We'll have normal regulators. You out of luck, GG. It's just over. The whole game explodes. Your account, the game just ends and your account is like permanently deleted and you're banned. Your whole service account is just permanently banned from Final Fantasy 14. Are we gonna have VA here?
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim?
No.
When we have only just learned what it is to mourn?
No, fuck them. Too bad.
Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
Just do it.
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
Thank God someone said it. Hey, it's Lythankander, I think his name is, right? Lythander. Why is it Lythander?
And the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own.
Oh, hey, that's one of the hunters. That woman, that's one of the hunters from the 7.0 quest line.
We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Damn.
Indeed it is.
Oh, what has she been doing?
No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Ffxiv.
Lamity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Ffxiv has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
Oh my god, they actually animated her removing the hood? That's crazy.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
My only question is she gonna wear the tiara? There's so many questions about the tiara. Stated 5,000 was shocking. I mean, that would make sense. The whole point of this is to create the endless, but why specifically 5,000? I just find it strange. I still find it strange. There's no way his end game goal is to sustain 5,000 lives using 11% or 7% of the community or of the total society.
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Oh yeah, look at that. It is the hunter from the Thunder Yards. That's so random. Oh my god, I'm going all the way back to Yaktaral? What the heck? Where am I going? Oh, we're in living memory. In living memory. Okay. All right, let's go do this. This place is so depressing. Oh, out of my way will come out. Your hitbox is giant. They have no more room to load the city. No! Proceed to provide a convenient entrance interior. Oh. Right, it's time to rock and roll, huh? Terminal invitation. Oh, is this gonna be a dingo? Probably dingo into trial. All right. You wish, buddy? The dingo. What am I in for then? This is a Soju where you play as local map for 45 minutes. Oh, hell yeah. Pog. Yippee. That's the fucker who's crafting. I'm fishing. Oh, you are fishing. You can fish here in the... You can... Are you sky fishing? Fishing for purpose was... You can fish this. Okay. Ape strong together. Meso terminal now accessible. With as many people as there are here, I can't tell if this is a trial or what. Alright. I'm assuming because you're both here, this is clearly like a trial and not dingo. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it isn't just a dingo. It's absolutely a dingo into a trial, huh? Alright. Heart check. Here's just like, no, I don't think I'm ready. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, body? Yes, we can run. Yeah, full 4-man. Oh, easy. I'll just do another check for you. Doesn't matter what our classes are. Probably having 2 tanks would be slow. Yeah, what if I just drop us in the top? Gear here is Frubus. Oh, that's right. You're right. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. Here we go. Oh. Damn, this place is crazy. I'm definitely getting so many just like random thoughts about Xenosaga from all this. Yeah, this is not Final Fantasy anymore. This hasn't been Final Fantasy for a while, but
I'll begin by wearing you down.
come.
Created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Huh. Interesting. So they already had pretty advanced technology at the time period. They were impressively advanced, like just in very minor ways, or like very focused ways. I have to get you top unlocked, by the way, at some point.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Methods of field should be a raid wide. Oh yes. Oh yes indeed. Assuming I can just knock back with a KB immune. Sure can. Right. I don't understand how you tell these apart. I'm trying to understand how you tell those apart, but it doesn't really. I don't understand how you conclude that one. The visual is so visually noisy. I think I'm misunderstanding it. I think I understand. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand now. I was just misunderstanding how the mechanic worked.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
I don't know what parts are Frubis, so I'm just gonna grab stuff. Alright, I want to read these really quick. Doesn't seem like there's too much. Kind of just like... It's kind of like what we already know about him. Basically, he's just... It's more of the same. It's just repetition, but I still want to make sure. Why am I dying? I think it's mostly left side, but I'll look. Okay. That's what I assume too. It's mostly left side stuff, but
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
I love Ether Pact, man. I have to do anything. No thinking needed. Ether Pact, Heal Tank, Art of War.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Head spinning roar. We all are marked with an Alpha, Bravo, Gamma, and that.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Okay. Death penalty is a doom. Interesting. I wonder if my fairy can leave it. Oh yeah, my fairy can leave. There you go. Take those. Not paying attention. Interesting. You're just capable of entering my cell, I guess? It's cool. The interrupt though, poggers.
Good. I bid you continue on.
Not potting in my Final Fantasy 14 dungeon? Cringe. Another data terminal. Lore, 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 lore. Okay, so more, literally more nothing. I'm kind of usually these are like these like lore tabs are pretty good, but these lore tabs on Calyx are like literally like big giant nothing burgers.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
I don't know honestly. I've been 2.5 this entire time, so.
Soldiers, protect your kingdom.
This refers around 2.31. What? Nah. Interesting. .4, 2.31. I'll probably play 2.4. Downtime heavy fight. I mean, yeah, but like, okay.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh my god. What? What?
And meet the foe before you.
My fucking tank is griefing me, man.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
Recollection is probably a Ray wide because
it is the midst of the storm surge.
Hey, Spinny Boys. Gonna probably just spawn the Spinny Boy ad somewhere. Oh, interesting.
Countless lives are lost in a senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
Eee. Whoa. Oh, I see. Okay. Do not be near the groups. I didn't understand that.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
That was a very strange explanation of how that mechanic works. Okay.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh my god, I got Phoenix Downs? Wait, hold on. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm dog shit. Oh my god!
Is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Okay. I am washed. Dude, this guy is griefing. I'm dog.
See how it fares.
Okay.
It is the midst of the storm surge.
All right. Well, at least I get some basic understanding of how these mechanics work. I still at the beginning of this. Okay.
Countless lives are lost in a senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
I gotta really pay attention to like what's on those screens to actually get a good idea of what's happening here. Okay.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Like middle O. Whoop. Ain't no weighing.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Lightning storms. Wait, those animations are really good.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Okay, they kind of the characters indicate the lightning strike like positioning, which is cool. Okay. Fucking nailed it. I'm learning. I'm fucking evolving. That was cool. That was a really cool boss. Fuck this, where's my top? Thank you is an illusion, true. You need if you're gonna do Fru, I guess. You have the 3 healing gear? No way, that's crazy. I got the legs, I have a ring, and I have an earring, I think.
Ffxiv?
Need the boots? Oh, wow.
The endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Actual Abyss requires chaotic gear, which is annoying. I have a couple tokens from chaotic. I've cleared it a couple times, so I might be able to get them. I'll worry about it later. It's not a huge deal right now.
Calix! Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded.
I'm gonna lower the BGM to 30.
I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
I thought so.
What now? What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold, so weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death, terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to!
I knew it. I knew that all of this was for just for a summoning.
Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator.
Alright, GG, roll credits. I guess my account's getting deleted.
Total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold, make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
Here we go again.
What in the...
Damn, it's been a while since I've seen this shit. Dude, their eyes are glowing.
What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty.
Oh yeah?
To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
Oh.
What is that?
Sick.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Ass men.
Keep these close.
Dragon scale.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Why do they just have extras? I mean, whatever. Sure, anything's possible, right? But like, I'm surprised they had some.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
Yeah. I mean to win. The key will never be yours.
That remains to be seen.
Lighting here is really good. The Ageless Necropolis. How many people does Hex have in his party right now? During this quest, when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with party NPC. What if I just invite Hex to this party? Just invite him. You? He knows you're at this point. Oh, okay. Is he in Discord? No, he's not. Yuri, thank you for the follow. Where the hell is Hex? Where's Toga? He told me that Togami was online too. Mob before follow is crazy. It's not my fault. Well, it actually is my fault. It's not my fault. What? I'm so confused. Candy? Oh, Candy? Candy Salt. I can't even invite her to why? Why can't I invite Candy Salt? Can now try now? Okay. Let me just reopen. Because this party list system is Garbanzo. Party. Is Q coming along too? Or is Q actually AFK? I'm gonna assume that's everybody. Great check. Great check. Oh my god, we instant. Okay. Alright. Need one more? Oh, we always need more people. I didn't know if you wanted to join, Yuri. No! No! Sorry. So sorry. Ugh. I'm still in trap prime. Oh, okay.
Shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Alright. How many times are I gonna fucking die?
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Fear of death. Just probably a raid wide. Of course.
Drag them to their graves.
Oh, what's this? Oh god, it's got hands! Okay, those hands, the hands AoEs are not very big. Got out and ins. Oh! It expands! Okay, dog. Alright, fuck you, I guess. Alright, whatever, buddy. Yeah, fuck that. Alright, okay, fine. Whatever you say, Chief. Is this like expand outwards or like do we lasers? Okay. Hands. Got more hands.
Do you not see? Death is upon you.
Tank buster cones. Blue shockwave.
Perhaps this.
Soul reaping. I don't know. This sounds like a raid wide, so I'm just gonna. Oh, not raid.
Kill them.
Kill them. Jesus. Oh, it's an inn. Is the opposite gonna be an out?
Bothersome.
Team, what is this like an? I don't know, dog.
Kill them.
I don't understand how to read that. Is this a fucking out dog? I mean, it has to be, right? Yeah, it has to be an out. Grand Cross. Okay, cool. We're bringing this shit back. Oh, that's a raid wide too. Jeez. Oh my god. What am I looking? Oh, I know what I'm looking at now. This is the Shadow. Okay, it's the Shadow Realm fucking fight that people were having troubles with a few months back. I know what I'm looking at now. All right, dude. All right, dude. What the hell?
I will reduce you to eat.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, my eyes.
You will die for me now.
Okay, these are ads, I guess. Oh, healer ad. These hands kind of remind me of like a Persona for some reason.
Accept Inviting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
What is happening? Drugs. Get me out of the Shadow Realm. Hello.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Eh? Okay, so it's like three. It cuts the arena in threes. Right, safe.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Okay. Not the sweeping. It's going to be. Is that in and then out? In and then out, I guess soon, probably. Did I read that correctly? I don't know.
Kill them.
It's gonna be in first. First. And it goes clockwise on that thing, I assume. Back, then out. Back in. And out last. Gotcha.
Fight, if you must.
What?
There.
That was cool.
You struggle in vain.
In? Just in? Oh no.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Don't forget about the inn. Hey there. Just, I guess, let the party move.
Kill them.
Kill them. And then finally in.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? What the? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh man. Oh, dude, what the hell? What the hell?
Is it over?
No? No?
Now, the memory bank.
Oh, psych.
It's shielded.
I would have never guessed.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
Oh, it's back again. Yeah, as long as the people keep praying that for not death, this thing will keep getting resummoned.
What did you do to it?
Oh, it's a memory.
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
When is 7.4 releasing? Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words.
Level 80 is
They are not
Shadowbringers.
meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Xyle. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Oh.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
It looks so silly with the book.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Take a shot. God, the Volkamat's English voice actor is so shit. She's yelling in lowercase Times New Roman at 8 font.
The others.
Where was he trying to transfer himself to is the question. That seems super customized to your class. That's cool. Like, she's fine in Japanese. Her Japanese VA does a fantastic job. It's just like, it doesn't matter. Like, the dialogue is just bad, you know? Like, her dialogue is generally kind of bad, but like, her English voice actor really shits the bed. Like, French, German, and Japanese are all perfectly fine.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamati.
Let's go. Like, script, like the Japanese do such a fantastic job with script, like script writing, dialogue, characterizations, everything. Like, Woklama is still an annoying character, regardless of what language it is, but she's at least more compelling in other languages because of the way she is acted. Period. Like, if I really want to listen to some voice actor who can barely do a Murloc right. Like, let me give you a good example of what listening to hold on, I got it. You're gonna have a pain. This is gonna be painful to listen to for you guys in English. So, you guys might recognize this voice actor by his name if you've watched, like, I don't know, like this anime in English. This is with a character, I can't remember the character's name, but he voices a character in, like, for example, in English in, like, Full Metal Alchemist. His name is Paul St. Peter. I think he's a terrible voice actor. If it wasn't going to be clear for what I'm trying to explain here. Let's listen to this.
From before?
This is a character he plays in the English dub for of Xenosaga. Want to see for one mango while we wait for Toga? I thought Toga was awake. And yeah, sure. I was just like, where's Toga?
You?
Oh, I didn't see you in your room.
Oh, also, this is the main character of Xenosaga. Her name is Xion. She's also not a great, very well voice acted either.
I thought you might be a little hungry.
At her.
What were you doing?
I was looking at her.
At Cosmos? With a gun in your hand?
Oh, it's a bad habit.
I see. Well, you are a soldier after all. I know someone with a habit like that. He's always carrying a sword around with a weird grin plastered on his face. Don't you think that's dangerous?
Yeah. That's definitely dangerous.
And a weird bug.
So this is the android that can take on the Gnosis.
You know, this is actually like one of his better moments. I should like show you some like a worse moment for this guy. But generally speaking, whenever this voice actor has to like do anything that involves him like emoting, he generally just sounds like dog shit. And it's actually funny that I showed you one of his best moments.
Later, the commander, think about Shireen call.
Shut the fuck up. I'm looking for.
In accordance with reclaim rights.
Xenosaga went so hard. The dialogue was well written, the game was well directed, but the voice actors just kind of fell flat in English.
What is the meaning of this?
Here we go. Here we go. This is pretty solid. This is solid bad voice acting from Paul St. Peter.
What is the meaning of this? Why can't we have a child of our own?
Oh, stop it. What could you want to leave behind? Don't tell me you want that abnormal DNA of yours to live on. Nanotechnology is hardly perfect, you know. It still can't correct mutations in genomes.
Are you saying this is my fault?
You're pathetic. A bit of nucleic acid desperately clinging to life. You haven't changed one bit since then. But of course, that's what makes you, you.
But then, why did you marry me?
For this. Do you know how hard I worked for this permit? That's why I volunteered to care for you. What, did you think there was love between us? Please, don't kid yourself. I can get all the love I need with this.
It's so well directed. It's
Don't forget to take your meds.
Dude, Xenosaga 1 went so hard.
You'll be held responsible if you don't.
In accordance with Federation law, the defendant will now undergo level 8 personality reconditioning. With this,
There's gotta be more like I'm trying to find.
the man who
I wish I could show better examples of like how bad this guy's voice acting was in this game, but it was really bad. I'm not gonna spend more time looking and hunting it all down. But Lieutenant Cherenkov was one of the worst voice acted characters I've ever heard in my life in a video game, and That's Wooklamat, essentially. There's a better example. It's that where's that one video game of that woman who's like voicing like some teenager in this one really terrible video game. It's like bad voice acting can make a bad game worse, sure, but Xenosaga was not a bad game, and it was very, very, very well directed, well animated, well scripted. It was amazing. But man's the English casting was all over the fucking place. And that's why I talk about Xenosaga, because it's like Final Fantasy 14 with specifically Wooklamat. Like you have Wooklamau in this game, and then you have like everyone else around the Wooklamat voice actor who's just like 10 leagues above them, and they don't even work in video games as their main job. Reminds me of watching Ghost in the Shell. Xenosaga definitely suffers from like weird textures and stuff. But overall, it's a very good game. It's a very, very good game. I super 1,000,000% recommend playing at least episode 1. Episode 1 is so fucking good. It's insane. Please tell me Wooklamat died here. Tell me she's dead. Just tell me she's dead. No! No! Why'd you have to say that? No, you said she died, man. So... Yeah, Xyle's a fantastically voice acted character. Like, and you know who's another terrible voice acted character? It's Nostalgia and her sister Huea or whatever, something like that. Because they both sound like chronically out of place. They just sound like B level at best English anime dubs voice actors, where they can kind of evoke emotion, but most of their line reading is flat and just that, line reading with no actual direction in their emoting. And we obviously know that Koji Fox and the translation team take pretty big pride in making sure every language has very good voice acting and direction. And then you hear Nostalgia and Nana, whatever her name is, Nana Huea, whatever her sister is, and you hear Wooklamat, and you're just like, what the fuck? I don't understand. Because I mean, like, we've had good voice actors in Japanese dub before, amongst like regardless of what the medium might be. Like Spike Spiegel, I always talk about, is Steve Blum, and more modernly, people would know Steve Blum for Wolverine in Marvel Rivals. Or if you're an older person like me, you would know his name because he's Tank Dempsey in Call of Duty Zombies. Or you'd know him if you played Halo. He's just randomly a soldier in Halo Reach. He's Bullfrog, leader of the Jetpack ODSTs. And like Steve Blum's fucking like library of stuff that he's done is gigantic. He's fucking Zev in Star Wars Rebels, you know. You have Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer has done a bazillion fucking jobs ever. And then you have jokers out here who think they are Matt Mercer or fucking Steve Blum, and they can't do anything. Like Nathan Fillion is another good voice actor who's known to just sit there, line read, and fuck off. But he's good. He's really good at voice acting, and everyone knows him as Cade 6 from Destiny, more modernly, or you might know him for some of his older stuff. Nathan Fillion as I want to say, was it, I might be forgetting which character he played. I need to check this before I say it. Nathan Fillion. Yeah, no. Yeah, you would know him as Buck from Halo. You know him as Buck from Halo. He's Sterling in Cars 3. Malcolm from Firefly. Yes. Yes. I forget his name, but yes, the voice actor of SpongeBob has done a lot of work. He's the voice actor. He's the voice of Spyro, for example. Specifically Spyro, the second game onwards all the way through. The very first Spyro game was done by a Spanish guy. What's her name who does Jill, oh not Jill, sorry. What's the woman's name who does Faye Valentine, also from Cowboy Bebop? She's also the voice of the nurse in Persona 4. I can't remember what other job she done, but like those are the two I know her from immediately. The voice actress from who did all the women who voice act all the characters in Persona 5, all of them are fantastic. Not a bad thing to say. Maybe slightly campy or hammy, like some lines here and there, but ultimately they're all fine. Everyone in Persona 5 was fucking great. Not really a single complaint. Maybe nitpicks at best. Jennifer English, yes. Jennifer English, right, yes, for Mayel. And she's also Elden Ring Baldur's Gate 3, yes. In German, the voice actor for SpongeBob in Arcane's Heimerdinger is the same. That's so funny. Holy shit, that's crazy. I got a call from work. Oh, okay, I'm back. So it looks like I just got a random message or a random call from the temp workplace. They essentially, they said that They said that, hey man, you got the job, kinda, basically, because I'm a temp worker, so I'm on contract now. I'm good. We're in. I just got that was so fucking random. He actually asked me to work today, and no, I'm too cooked. Ain't no way that's happening. It was super last minute. I couldn't. I did also make plans with family, so I can't do that. They asked me if I could come in today for an afternoon shift from like 3 to 11. I'm like, we're losing this dude to work. I would need realistically 20 American an hour to want to have to stay here. I get more than that working. Not want to. I would much prefer to stay here. It's just like I need the money to build my portfolio and my future. It was very last minute. I can't accept like work like that like last minute because of like the way my family had this whole like stuff planned out, and I am with family and I have week 1 on January 6th for Savage. I've already told them I'm off that whole week too. Very unfortunate timing. P3 has gotten that. Oh, Persona 3. I think by the sorry, going back to the original conversation. I think Persona 4 is supposed to get a remake. There's been a lot of leaks, or not leaks, but a lot of rumors that maybe Persona 4 might get a remake, but I don't know. I don't know. Persona 4 sold better than Persona 3, right? So maybe. We also get an SMT4 on the 3DS. Yeah, you wish, pal. Somehow the Asians returned. This is the line right here. Somehow the Asians returned. Got Bravely Fallen Switch before SMT4. You could always just emulate it. XD. No? Let's go. We're gonna finish up this MSQ stuff, and then we're gonna get Mango that C for 1. Easy peasy. Surely. I've been streaming for 16 hours, dog. Holy crap. Oh, right, because the Alexandrians aren't aware of, like, primal summoning and all this stuff. So now they're aware of what's going on of the bullshittery. Welcome to the source, guys! It's all fucked. Just a thought. Is Fiend possibly also of dense like ether? Just a thought. Could she be one of the convocation of 13, like not as like an actual convocation member, but of Soul Shard? It's in waiting. To be fair, we never really got rid of Asians. I think there's still some Sundered Convocation members out there. Yeah, there are. In fact, Pasharat appeared in ARR and then never showed up again. Yes, there's a few. There is a few. I'm aware. I just think it's funny. Here's my thoughts still. My question right now though, like while we're going through this is, oh, is it inside? You can hear. Hello, Ronique. Did Calyx actually manage to escape or no? And also, where was he transferring himself to? So question, even if it's not a full data transfer, in part it's a partial transfer. Doesn't that still mean he's a threat? I wonder where Estinian's been this whole time. I think Amarolith would be the most compelling of the Asians to contend with, because they were very, I believe their seat was about like the balance of nature and stuff like that, so that they'd be the most interesting to me. Like they were very much on like etymology and geography. Oh, they're medicines and healing. Which one am I thinking of then? Is that Pasharot? I used to have them all memorized, but it's been a while. I haven't thought about 14 like that in a bit. Pasha was the order and collective will. Ashtera. Ashtera might also be interesting if he's order and collective will. Amar was basically botany and mycology. Okay. All right, time to go find out what Galul Jah is up to. Also very interesting that, just a thought, you know, right? Wasn't the king of or like the Dawn servant, Galul Jaja, and then Zerul Jah / Tashil decided to name their child Galul Jah? I find that a bit interesting. I realize like the two Jajas means for two heads and what have you, but like I just think it's interesting, like, thought. No problem, Kane. I hope they never nerf the bike. 14 bike.
Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Ha 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 ha.
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
Those who know weakness first often become the strongest.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Is it a memorial to Otis or something? Please. Aw, ain't no way I was right. I don't know who these two cross swords
My
are.
father and Otis' swords.
Oh my.
I asked Lamachi to bring them here.
I was I wasn't expecting his father.
I decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the king of Resolve.
Pirate software stream.
To protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades.
Oh, that would be so badass though. What the fuck? Wait, that's so sick.
That's the path I've decided on.
I want to see some fan art of Galulja like aged up and like actually being like fully trained with Otis' sword on his back and Zerulja's swords in hand. That'd be so badass. Show me that. Show me that artwork. I want to see Galulja, adult Galulja, like just full badass mode.
You'll spar with me, won't you?
Hell yeah, sure. something to be said about like me is like watching stuff and all this have you. It's funny to like kind of just know every character's motivations and stuff like that. I think it's a testament to how well written a lot of the characters are in Final Fantasy XIV that I'm capable of just like being able to kind of predict their motivations pretty accurately. I feel like probably Zerulja did intend for Galulja to have his weapons at some point, because even in the final cutscene of Zerulja's death, right? Didn't he say something along the lines of like, I fight and made this kingdom. Not so you could inherit it, but so you could, like, I'm paraphrasing, but like not so you could just simply inherit it, but so that way you could rule. Like, didn't he say something like that too? Like, Zerulja's motivations are very strange. We still don't really know a lot about Zerulja and his motivations of what he wanted. Because like ultimately Zerulja kind of panned out to be super one-dimensional, like from like the onset of like what we learned about him from story and cutscenes. But there's got like, it's just weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird too, because I mean there was a 30-year time skip in the sense specifically for Zerulja. Same dialogue. Oh, this is probably the final quest of 7.3. We send him into the first. They basically turn him into a Nepo baby wannabe. Zerulja? A little bit, yeah. Right, and we understand that bit, right? Like, Zerulja is probably upset that he wasn't given Terrell because of his own might and strength, but what obviously Galul Jaja wanted to do for his children is teach them the concept of compassion and a deeper understanding beyond the surface level of what we see. Compassion in all things under the realm of Terrell. That was what his lesson was, obviously, to all of his kids. Zerulja obviously failing that. But what caused Zerulja to really go off the deep end in that 30-year time skip? And like what was his thinking? What was his processes? What were all of his motivations? Like, there's so many things that could be written about Zerulja that we don't really know, and also about like him and being such a estranged father to his child, Galulja. And how did Galulja get his name? Who named him Galulja? Was it Tashiel, or was it, or whatever the other Hubigo was called, the female Hubigo? We might get more like dialogue and explanation about these type of things in like 7.4 and 7.5, because there's still, I feel like there's a lot of things that are being left unsaid, right? There's been a lot of things that have been left unsaid, so maybe in some way they're going to tie it all back together. So I'm not going to complain too much about it. There's been so much else that's been happening that's been a lot of fun to just kind of like be entertained by in the storytelling of 7.1 to 7.3. There's also the question of why is Gululja the only blue Mamulja that we're aware of, other than Zerulja himself? And how is Zerulja one of the only, if the only, blue Hubigo as well? Are they interdimensional beings themselves? Right? There's a whole lot of questions about interdimensional travel and stuff, and like traveling between shards and stuff that are really unaware. How did Alexandria come to learn and understand that they are the ninth shard and they are not of an origin? They are not the origin themselves. How did they learn that they are actually a reflection of the source, when it seemed like every other reflection was unaware of other realms? You would think that, like, because of how advanced their society appears to be, yeah, it makes sense they would probably know and understand that the ninth, that they are potentially a shard or something like that. But it's still interesting to think about, like, all these different, like, all these different levels of education, understanding, and thinking, and potentially the, just how unaware they may be of something like that, when it seems like every other shard so far has been unaware of their other existences. And also, who was goading Calyx to do what he was doing? Someone was goading him. How did Calyx learn about summoning? There's a lot of questions. The Assmen. It all comes back to Assmen. That's why I made the joke when I saw the dialogue from Grahatia. For where there are primals, the Ascians are near afar. That's why I think it's very funny. And that's why I said somehow the Ascians returned. Because you know it's somehow it's the Assmen. Me settle in. Wait, help me settle in with what? Did I just space? Oh, break room. Ah, Fluffy Pillow sounds fantastic. Likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. Yes, I'm gonna go and pass the fuck out. Several weeks later. Oh wow, hold on. Several weeks. Nice. That's an awesome vacation.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Why are they writing it all? Why couldn't they just type it?
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Truly.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading.
No. Just get AI to do it. Do you know where you are right now?
Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more.
A new song too.
The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery.
Raise the music a little bit.
Uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants.
Yeah, that seems fair.
This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
I just realized, so Sphene is the only one to compete with Graha in terms of age.
Those familiar with the processes involved.
I forgot about how old Graha was.
Who had eagerly
technically
volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
before you go... We just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Ffxiv from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company.
Wait, is Ffxiv part of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn?
Thank you all for your well wishes.
Despite the disruption
train!
caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
What's up, Apples? Except for new patch. I don't even know what to expect from MSQ for new patch. Like this 7.1 to 7.3 was fantastic. Personally, I'm probably going to be doing MSQ. I'm not entirely sure what the plan is just yet, but I'm going to be gathering my stuff and getting ready for sure.
The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Not sheriff anymore, that's for sure. Why is he just standing there holding the box like that? Oh, it's Bakul Jaja. My goat.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel then.
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. we'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful.
Thank God.
I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
No, 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 no. Bu cool Jaja's there. That Pelu Pelu?
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
You mean great news?
She wanted to visit the vow of resolve. And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see, I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
Uh-huh. Has he seen Evil Sphene or the real Sphene? Real Sphene.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
I wish that real people had such a strong moral compass as the Pelipulu.
If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now. Or be who we've become. We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends.
Speed freaks.
Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Xyle's instructions on performing the memory restoration.
What?
The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Ffxiv?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Lamichi!
She's alive. No.
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me.
Volcana's just a poorly written
I
character.
feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Jumps off the side of like the platform, dies. Thank God.
In your capable hands.
I'm not wrong, Yuri. I'm not. I'm almost done. Hey, Coco.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Oh my God, that very set of piano keys played in sequence at the very beginning, the first triplet, my brain thought of the song from Halo ODST. I became the rookie for a second. Wrong game. Wrong song, my bad. Nice.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? . 'Cause 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 ' But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Ffxiv?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen.
You tired? No.
With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
Tiger Bomb is great.
That will not do.
No! Roll credits.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you.
New song.
Live among us.
A lot of new
and lend
songs.
us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Guluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
What? Why are you looking at me? Serious? You already know what to do.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Oh shit, she's gonna put on the tiara and she's gonna go psycho.
For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians.
Oh no, she's literally gonna put it on and go fucking sicko mode.
I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people.
Uh-oh.
With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my
Oh, there's Smile.
purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
And this time I think it's deserved.
Not an easy road.
I think the choice of this song in this situation is I think this is worth it.
That way, neither of us gets lost.
Good use of the song. Because the song isn't bad. The song was never bad. It was just very inappropriately used.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
It's all pretty now. We did it. We made it. Oh my god. My only question now is how do they govern their how are they going to govern their their economy exactly, because they're not using souls anymore, I imagine, for the economy. They're gonna have to learn how to do trade and stuff, right? They would have to trade if they want to have a sustainable economy and learn how to trade in Gil, and then they're gonna have to run with GDP. How's that? How does GDP work for they have the Electro, right? But they're gonna learn how to trade and stuff in there and all that. But are they going to start making non-fungible crypto tokens in order to we introduce them to no. We do the opposite of introducing them to right now. That is the worst decision we could do. The soul was the original NFT all along. kind of true though. Fiend's trial theme goes hard. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. Bum ba bum ba ba bum. There's a lot of really good songs in 14. And these last few patches, point 1 through 3, have introduced a lot of songs I particularly like. And I've been telling Coco about it like the entire time. It's just like, it's been very Xenosaga for me. I really, really enjoy Xenosaga, so. Better or for worse. I wish more RPGs would lay on like philosophy and ideas. Like people, like a lot of the JRPG like creators, they write some very fantastic stories with some deep philosophy behind everything. And sure, it's a lot of it can be more worn on their cuff, very blatantly sometimes. But they're usually very fun and interesting, and I always point back to Xenosaga for that. Xenosaga is a video game about slavery, what it means to to exist, what it means to have rights, and what it means to be your own person, what it means to what it means to have religion, what it means to actually be to have camaraderie, what it means to be alone, time, space travel type bullshit. There's so much bullshittery in all of Xenosaga, but it is like written as very much a space drama, right? So or not space drama, sorry, space opera. Cosmos best girl? True! Facts. Cosmos Xenosaga episode 3. Cosmo, yeah, like awakened Cosmos. Awesome. Nice. Local not giving advice to anybody sounds like a disaster. She's also in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. No, I know. I've seen. She's a gacha roll. She's like a very low percent gacha roll. Like both her and Telos and Cosmos are both in Xenosaga episode 2 as like these rare gacha rolls. Yeah, it's probably not likely that you got Cosmos because she's so stupid rare. Cosmos is like a 0.15% chance to drop or something stupid low. I think 0.15% is actually like the best chance if you have like luck stat and all these other things on. I can't remember. And you also roll with like the highest gacha roll like thing that they have. I forget. Where's Aaronville gonna go? Is this like a whole thing of like basically writing out like a bunch of characters from the story because I didn't know what the fuck they were doing with these characters? We'll find out in 12 hours. True, we will find out in 12 hours, actually. I just if they introduce some more characters, I think they will, because I saw the cut. I saw a little bit, right? We saw a little bit in the trailer. And we did hear a new voice in 7.4 trailer as well, which is related to like MSQ. But yeah. There's stuff to be said, that's for sure. We just don't know where the story's gonna go. Yeah, Grandma Lala. It's a grandma. Aaron fell off a cliff and exploded. You know, that's only funny in my mind because I am when you said it, I immediately just my mind just like immediately thought of him going to Shaloni and just falling off a cliffside and just like a very comical TNT explosion because of like the locale being very much like old Western. There's a dude inside Yashola. What if I start playing again? You should play. You should play if you feel that it's time, you know? What the heck? I am curious though if like anyone who has their memories restored will like end up like panicking. Only 300 tacos? You're slacking, bro. We've been yapping a lot. I had like a phone call from like work. I apparently got the job. So that's awesome. I'm officially like a working temp worker. So whenever they need me, they can call me now. That's good. Yeah. They actually asked me if I could come today, but I'm already so cooked, and I just told them like I'm busy for this whole week, and like the next 2 weeks that company is also going off, anyways. So, and they already know that I'm busy like New Year's as well. So. Basically like starting next year, second week of next year, I'm essentially whenever like on call essentially for them, which is cool. You guys, thank you. Want to see something else? That's cool. You want to look in the mirror? Damn, what the fuck? That's messed up. How dare you fucking lie to me like that? That's some shit. Screw ESO. ESO is something. That's a game. I don't know if I like it or I hate it. ESO is so strange. I have such a hard time liking it, but I don't actually hate it. Nothing really for me to hate about ESO necessarily. Well, it's housing microtransactions is pretty garbage. Light weaving is pretty bad. But you know what I mean? Like, not anything in ESO like egregiously pisses me off necessarily that I can think of anyways, but it's a long time since I've touched that game. It's always been just kind of jank. It's very like kind of drooly, you know what I mean? How upset is Hex with me? Just like reading all the dialogue and everything. I think it's just a vibe at this point. Okay. You have the whole game still installed on your PC? Oh, there you go. She said the line. She said the patch name. Nothing like being comrades with quite literally royalty. Oh. We did it. We did it. Oh. Oh. He's alive! I fucking knew it! He's alive! He's fucking alive! I knew it! This son of a bitch! Wait, who was that?
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments.
Others? Is he replicating?
But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Oh! Assman!
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Okay, we have a new ass man. They're back. The ass men are back. God damn it. How'd you like it? 7.1 through 7.3 was very good. It was a lot better than 7.0, obviously, but just like in a vacuum by itself, right? In a vacuum by itself, not comparing it to anything. 7.1 through 7.3, I enjoyed a lot. I really liked it. How much did it take MSQ? What do you mean? How much, like, it depends on how fast or slow you read, I guess. Or if you're just a story skipper. As we know, we're never short of ass in this game. I don't know. To finish? Well, I did it really slowly, so I did 7.1 off stream. 7.1 took me like 3 hours ish because I was like, or 4 hours maybe, because I was going really slowly, just reading all the dialogue because I like reading a lot of the dialogue and everything. Whereas if I was doing this by myself and I wasn't streaming and I was just doing whatever, I'd probably be done with like MSQ in 2 hours ish maybe, because I'm not talking or yapping or anything like that. I'd probably be still like looking at like character dialogue, so maybe like 2.5, 3 hours. Yeah, I would just be kind of doing whatever. But yeah, if we're talking about the patch story, like what I did, yes. Each individual patch story would probably take me about 2.5 hours, maybe 3 per, so like 9 hours total. But if you're like very much just story, like just like you're going or you're skipping, it'll probably take you like less than an hour, like per story patch. But you're all the way in Shadowbringers, like to get from Shadowbringers to 7.3, Like, I don't know what patch in Shadowbringers you're in, because you said you're level 80. From Shadowbringers all the way to Dawn Trail 7.3, and 7.4 comes out tomorrow. Probably going to take you like I don't know, a week, maybe a week, 2 weeks, probably 2 weeks, casually. I'm gonna read the rest of what they have to say. Yeah. Actually, this is what Alphino said from a politics standpoint is a very true thought and statement. Alexandria is the most advanced, is the extremely most advanced civilization in society that now it exists on the first that we know of. They can literally just warp drive in battle cruisers if they wanted to. Giant ass destroyer class flying cruisers. And just wipe out entire kingdoms in a day if they wanted to. They have extreme superior firepower against any other government body that exists on the source, as far as we know. That probably is going to cause a lot of tension and a lot of stress with like a lot of the Eorzea kingdoms. After dealing with the Garleans for so long, they're like, oh fuck, great, another super technologically advanced civilization. We're so fucked. Luckily, they'll find out soon enough that they're on their side this time, instead of, you know, pointing the guns at them. And they should be damn well happy that they are, because this civilization, not only are they 100 times worse than Garlemald in terms of power, they can also use magic. That's scary. Johnny with bows. Exactly. Johnny with bows and spears still. They are so fucked. All right. Go to sleep, Puri man. Thanks for hanging out and helping me learn very rapidly how to play TFT. That was a great sponsor. That was awesome. And thanks for hanging out and chilling with me as I go through MSQ, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I really do. Sleep, man. Sleep is important. Unless you're me. Then sleep is not important, because sleep is for the dead. Okay. We are alive. Promote. I'm gonna what's going on Hex's side?
He's actually done. He's done. Candy, candy, candy zones. He's done. He's free. Good. I do not remember that final cutscene being that long.
Bro, the assmen are back.
The assmen are back. The assmen. Let me clear and go eat. Alright, good night. Candy, candy, candy songs.
And we just now we one pull. We just one pull.
Now we clear for one pull. Oh, we'll see if it's who joins the clear for one.
Oh god,
All the
dude.
homies I could get. Party finder top clear for one can be extremely cursed.
Just a little bit. Bay leaf. Wait, are we all congregating over there? What's going on? What is this flag? What is this flag Mango put down? Actually, I need to give you your 4 mil I just remembered. Go nowhere, woman. Oh, there's a fate. That's why. I am gonna try to trade you in combat because it's funny. Okay, she's in the middle of combat. We're gonna trade her. What's one? That's 2. Nice. That's 3. That's 4. Dude, the ass men returned.
He's actually fucking back. We are so back, and it's
I'm
all
so
red.
bad. No.
I'm cooked.
And it's all red. It's red.
I'm literally sitting. I'm sitting here now waiting for Ffxiv in the next patch to put on the TR and go sicko mode. She's gonna literally just see 4 centuries of history happen, flash by, like pass by her eyes, and go crazy.
Just gonna gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss, and go crazy. Nvidia actually ended green today. Everything is just brashing. It's all red.
So what you're saying is another W day to buy.
Maybe? Is it really a buy angle if it's always red?
No.
Every day is just red. Man. At this point, it's only a buy angle if everything hits 1 cent. Oh.
W.
Oh,
W buy angle.
Can you imagine everything hits 1 cent?
The economy is so fucked if everything goes to 1 cent somehow.
Yeah.
Is so J over Joseph that we are going to be more poor than, I don't know, Pakistan.
Mango told me to carry her to Cleared from Tap. Do you want to do some Prague instead? Oh, somebody joined.
Prague? What are we doing?
Told me to carry her.
By Kane.
Are we doing some frog? I don't understand.
No, you're doing a clear for one for her.
Oh.
Clear for
She
one.
thought I had already cleared.
If we do clear it quick, we can try to put some speed Prague Kane. Try to catch
Clear-
up to Togami.
clear
Togepi's
for
still
frog.
MIA.
Yeah, I can imagine so. I know she had a dentist thing today. She said at 1 p.m. her which I assume was her time, so she should just be finishing now. That's a 3-hour
For a
difference.
school project is not a joke. Kind of base, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so for school projects crazy.
It's okay, I can PF with you.
We blacklist those clowns.
Clowns.
This is the warrior from way back. Was that like 4 days ago now?
I thought Hex had a party with them and Dogami, like while you were sleeping the other day.
And it was... He looked at the VOD and it was like, yeah, this is a blacklist angle. How about we just do a temporary blacklist while Togami's still progging, just to not remove them once I'm done, because it's like nothing personal. It's just want to make sure Togami gets good prog.
I can't even add them to blacklist because it's from a previous login, sadly. I didn't know that's how blacklist worked.
Talk about video games, I wanted to gush about my favorite fight for 20 mil. Alright, now Biz indeed goated. Let's get this W.
Actually being able to like unironically make like a speech just talking about your favorite video game is actually hilarious.
Yeah. Give me some time. We're doing a clear for one. What's going on, Western Sky? It's been a while. How have you been? It's been mostly just prep work today. I made like 300 tacos.
Is that for orange or for blue?
Oh yeah, orange. Yeah, I think that'll be like a total of 36,000 orange scripts.
I need to make orange. Yes.
Well, you don't need 36,000, but...
Well, maybe. That's all the food mats, right? So if you want to
maybe.
distribute most of them to the static group, possibly.
But as far as gear is, you only need like 100 of those solutions
Oh
or
yeah.
so.
Yeah, true. For gear, yeah.
Aren't
But
the
I wanna
condensed
distribute some stuff for the whole group?
condensed
So I don't-
solutions
and
are
you don't need to
purple
worry
though?
too much about it.
Aren't condensed solutions purple, not orange?
No, they're orange.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
condensed solution. Or I have like 100 of those so on me, and you can like buy those now. So I don't think we need too many of those.
I'm just like I just been like casually murking every here and now, so I've been like gaining and losing money on repeat.
Gaining and losing money on repeat. That sounds like the stock market right now. Fuck, man.
All red.
It's all red.
To be fair, I was losing money because I had to buy a bunch of stuff to craft my gear, and I was too lazy to go gather because fuck that shit. Too much of it is, oh hey, you need to wait for this node to come up at this time. No, I'm not. Bye.
A lot of Cordius sap.
This is collectible that you guys. I'm looking for it now.
Tacos, they...
Taca de Cana Asada, okay.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of
purples, I was
Yusolani
doing
garlics.
I was doing stuffed peppers for the purple. It's so easy to craft now.
Dark rye flour sounds really White
It's
pepper.
like a 12-step macro, really
Where do you
fast.
get the raw neek chucks?
That's gems
Cycler,
or hunting.
Or just Gil, yeah.
Just
You
Gil.
need your fucking retainers.
Oh yeah, true. Retainers. I'm so bad at doing that.
Is,
You like
is
15
it
if they're geared.
retainer go
I
kill
just
raw
really
neek?
dislike looking at the retainer menu.
Do
It gives me a headache.
retainer menu bad?
Yeah. We love modern video game UIs.
Truly for real on God, no cap.
XDD tree. Oh, you're actually filling. Just need a tank.
I BRB.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Yeah, but huge day tomorrow. Super excited. Any predictions on who the winners are going to be for the balance changes?
Viper's gonna win.
Viper, dude, at least I swear they buff Viper again. Viper does not need a buff. Oh.
Ninja is going to be terrible in the
Again,
two-part fight again.
Yep. Oh man. Oh. Then they're gonna nerf Machinist AoE again.
Machinist will forever be the last person on the party list. I think if not for LB Gen, nobody would bother playing Fist Ranged.
Oh man.
It's on the craft cap my purple scripts.
It can't be that hard of a concept for them to understand to just make Machinist melee competitive, and it'll be viable but not broken.
Well, it would be broken because it would do melee damage at range. That would have no downtime.
But that was what was happening in Endwalker, and it was just fine. Machinist was melee competitive. It wasn't selfish DPS numbers like Black Mage, Samurai. That would be broken, but it was just about competitive damage to a 1 minute, 2 minute melee, and I think that's fair enough for a selfish Fizz range.
It should be competitive to like Summoner. That's about it.
Maybe a little bit more than Summoner. A little more than Summoner, a little less than competitive melee. That would at least be balanced, I'd say. Because you just lose so much based on just having a Machinist. Bard buffs or Dancer buffs are just too good. Yeah.
No more E.
No more E's. It's doot time. Doot.
Oh no.
Are you feeling confident about P6, Senji? I don't know. It's been a while for your P6.
I sent you a stream together.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm pretty confident I can do it. It's just, I'm probably gonna die once. Probably, it's probably gonna happen. But I'm as far as I'm concerned, if I hear in, stay, in, or like whatever, I'm fine.
Oh, do you want calls for that? Because the calls can be kind of late due to the snapping of it.
It shouldn't be too bad.
You playing Goon now, Hex? I remember your ninja. Oh yeah, I still play ninja. You also probably remember me fucking Stardiver griefing on P6 on Dragoon. Oh man.
My only question is, for healer positions, are we southeast northwest in final phase, or are we east west direct? How does PF do it? I must find out. I must look.
Just become one of the gooners now. It's okay. Hey, nobody made you be gooner. You chose that life yourself.
Whoa, I don't live that lifestyle.
The dragooning.
Dragooning. Right.
They're all gooners. They're all stroking their spears, you know?
What the hecky?
Here I am. Oh, okay, so it supports rotate. For wave cannon, so wave cannon 2, we have supports rotate to east, west, north, south, and then have the melee DPS. You basically just have the DPS on intercards. Okay. Yeah, I'll be fine.
The sports that gotta adjust.
Which is honestly crazy work, but what the?
I get to move over during X's. It's crazy work.
In back on patch, my group, we just had DPS move, not the supports.
Yeah. Do you want me to adjust? I done the support dodge.
Yeah, I can just, I prefer to sit in the corner. I can reach everybody, especially with, like, new scholar range.
Yeah, I can do support dodge. That's fine.
It's also easier because I can heal sooner for the wave cannon wild charge.
Okay, so both X's I'll be on the B marker then, but for every other mechanic I'll be on 2 marker for P6. Okay. Like, I really don't understand why it's not DPS that adjusts, at least for the healers, right? Because we have infinite movement on melee.
Because fuck you!
Because I am Smelly. I am the princess, you fucker.
It doesn't even matter now because, like, oh no, you lose like 3 or 4 GCDs maximum.
Do you lose GCDs on support dodge? I don't think you even do.
No, DPS, like, in terms of their total potency, because you're not doing positionals. You probably have True North there.
Yeah, probably. True North managing and...
Like, losing those 3 or 4 GCDs in potency, like the 20 or 30 potency you lose per, is not going to equal a wipe on Enrage. That's ridiculous.
Especially with the potencies we have now, new food, new pots, and this team comp.
Let's see. Goes exosquares, then it goes...
Wait, first exosquare doesn't matter, actually. You can just do normal dodge first exosquare. Second exosquare, I'll be on B marker.
Yeah, it's second. It's a second exosquare. I don't care about first. Second exit squares. Our first exit squares happen. There's no wild charge for the first one, right? Just it goes straight into the exit flares that happen on the outside, and then you run, dodge. Yeah, then it's wave cannon 1. Yeah, okay.
First exit square is not a wild charge. The wave cannon 1.
And
wave
then
cannon 1 happens after the loop-de-loop.
Then we what you call it? We do the loop-de-loop, and then wave cannon, and then it's exit squares 2, and you dodge from me, and then it's and then it's wave cannon 2 there. I don't remember where I spread low. I think I spread low for first. I'm spread low for
the
first.
second. I believe second.
Okay.
The second one is like really painful.
Will I have spread low in time for meteors at near the end of the fight? When
I think you might have to find a timing on it. Do you want the mid sheet?
I'm just looking at my old VOD really quick.
It's map changing, starting party synergy. Let me do exit squares, like 1 rep of it real quick before we get in there. Just make sure I remember the support dodge.
No party synergy, no, senor.
Starting exit squares out.
It's ass.
Harder in, but well. Out. Wait, this is out E5000. Okay.
It's only 2 patterns, right? It's out and in. That's it.
Yep. In. Out. In. Yeah, the out one is easy. Okay, I got it. Yep. Now the in one. The in one is I gotta be a bit more patient.
In one is you just wait for three sets and then you move.
Yeah, for the support one, you actually have to like wait by the edge just so you don't blast your melee by accident. But
augers.
So it's a little bit more intricate than the out one, but it's not too bad. You gotta like move into the snapshot. Worst case scenario, I can just drop GCDs and just your Gucci.
Need it.
And then moving like that. Yup, perfection. Okay, I got it. Easy dub. Alright, let me throw a ready check now.
I don't know. You Omega dodges super well. I haven't done it without callouts in game. I do it without callouts, like in the sim and everything. But every time I've done it in game, someone's always called out the.
Do you need
dodges.
calls? Yeah, I mean.
I don't honestly know because I solve in my head, but the call out person always does it like a half second before I do it in my head.
Yeah, that's why calls is not too good in top.
Yeah.
But, it's really fucking scary.
Mm-hmm.
Because you gotta be like moving before the call even goes out.
Well, we will see.
Just a whole lot of personal responsibility there.
Yeah.
Who's Q? I'm gonna go M2 just so I can support dodge for NG.
Let me out.
What the? Oh shit!
Oh, candy salt.
Candy salt.
Okay, I found my spread load timing, so.
Okay. Candy salt.
Studying P6 until I get to Sigma.
Sigma. Starting exit squares.
Exit squares in.
The only time it really makes sense With the DPS dodge, it's for a caster, but like Fizz range and melee really should just adjust for their fucking supports. Thanks.
I'm just glad I don't have to move. It's so easy in the corner.
Yeah. It's such a brain dead dodge for the corner.
Okay, one pull, right? We have Q.
Easy one pull.
You don't remember, Axe? We like one pull with Q.
Oh yeah, we
And
replaced
Fru?
one member and then we got a one pull for Fru, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Crazy the moment we replaced the PF for we clear.
It's Q. He's powerful.
True, Q is a powerful raider indeed.
Do I just
Alright,
LP
so then why do you
immediately?
make me run after the tether for positionals then? You're just crazy! Whoa. Disconnected. Listen, the P1 uptime is really easy, but positionals is a pain in the ass. I'm using True North on cooldown.
Stop parsing in my clear party.
Who said anything about parsing? It's like getting free damage.
Do I just LB the second I move
Ooh.
out?
Wait. How good is dance partner? If I'm gonna be LBing, it could be good on a caster with this comp.
Oh yeah, give it to
No,
me.
put it on
I'm a
you.
caster.
Probably you.
Put it on Mango. Yeah,
No, don't trust my P6.
Yeah, I think on Progress it would be kind of sus. It could work on Q.
Yo, I have the wrong P6.
Picto is kind of cracked at 90.
I'm not sure. I think that was pretty bad in Spider World.
You know the LB timing, Mango?
Isn't it just the second I move out?
For
Like I
Beatles?
moved to my clock spot and then I just put the LB down.
Yeah, did you do it for last time? Did you got the wave cannon too? No, you only got a wave cannon too.
It's
so you
like,
get to see the
yeah,
damage.
I died to the second, like, wave, or whatever, beam. I got beamed twice.
Picto's great. That's fight. Never mind. That's what different files and move.
But I watched... I saw P6 like 3 times yesterday. It was just unfortunate wipes.
Yeah. On Fortnite.
I know. One of them was like immediate, just the tank had their stance on.
Yeah, I think Q should get it. DP.
Really?
P6. I mean,
He's
Black
pretty-
Mage should get it, but, you know.
Yeah, for
I'll trust
Progress
myself.
comfort, yeah, it would probably be Q then.
I trust Q to do more.
For what I said, don't do it. Picto. That's what I was
Yeah, it's for Fru. For level 90, Picto is a bit different. Yeah. Starting body searching. Map changing. Mid glitch. Eyes on Delta. Sides of mail.
Oh. Well, you don't have to call this if you don't want to. This is kind of smooth. I think it only gets sweaty in like Omega.
Probably not call Omega just because I'm fucking locked in on my rotation.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow you.
Yeah, okay, sounds good.
Although, I generally can do it myself, just sometimes it's the micro adjustments.
Yeah.
Wave cannon too.
It used to be a lot worse on Ninja when I could not move with TCJ. That was really nice. But it's still kind of rough. It's a busy Oh man, the damage difference between a prog party and a clear party.
I'm not. I have the wrong gear on too. Don't look at me.
XDD. Easy clear.
Probably a DSR gear.
No, I do not have DSR gear. I have like current this gear.
No, that was you know who the other day in Fru.
No.
Yeah, that's insane. I can't
Smile.
believe you like let that go for so long.
I thought he was just doing some kind of gimmick. He's kind of known to do some gimmicks like that. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
so I just like let it happen.
Those
What
progress
kind of
really
gimmick
deserve.
is like?
Those
Is
progress
that a
really
clear
deserve
party?
a revenge run. No, it's prog
Yeah,
party.
yeah, that was clear. Yeah.
So they really deserve the revenge run because of that. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually absurd.
That was an accident though.
That was it was 40 minutes. They did 40 minutes like that.
Oh, someone should have said something. Everyone was quiet.
Again?
Red.
Everyone was quiet. I think I was the only one that even noticed anything, to be honest.
I don't know. I think it's pretty hard to not notice like a 40k HP difference.
But everyone must have thought he was just gimmicking. Huh.
Oh, that's not a gimmick. That's like a whole fucking expansion worth different of HP.
You can stay there, Mingo. Trust me.
Movement only a mother can love.
Back for Cosmos.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I just for you, but you won't give me that positional spot, though. I see how it is, Mingo.
Sorry. I didn't know that's what you wanted.
No, it's okay. I'm just giving you shit.
Where's your true north?
I haven't. I told you, I'm giving you shit. Thank you, Mango. And... Wait, why is my top so late? What the?
What the heck?
What?
You're dead.
My rod. Why was it so late?
I heard like a really weirdly late pass or something during that. I don't know what happened.
You change gear now, Mango? Yeah.
I did change.
Okay, nice.
Mostly for my comfort, because I'm like, that cast speed is cursed.
$157k crit.
Black Man 3.0 cast speed.
Like a fast.
If we cast one spell every mechanic.
Damn, no arrow card.
Damn. Astro's not Gen GG.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh.
I can't count.
Need that guy.
Yeah, you do need it.
I'll live. You can't kill me. Only I can
busy,
kill
like,
me.
thinking.
I lived.
You're not
Crit
gonna
low.
live that, though.
Crit low. Crit low. Ugh. Ugh.
I think I ate a puddle.
All right.
So much Final Fantasy.
24 hours of Final Fantasy.
I am at almost. I am at 19 hours almost.
I had no idea. That's crazy.
Yeah. But with all the lurkers, that'll actually probably be decent revenue for you. Unironically.
It's because of the. Well, I had a sponsor stream. Because I did Teamfight Tactics starting and it put me on front page.
Nice. So you got sponsored as well as ad revenue. That's really good. Yeah, this month are you just gonna put it all into stonks then?
Probably.
Oh, it's all red.
But it's all red! When is the buy angle, chat? It's always red. Every day is red. You could probably short sell. That would be a good short sell angle.
That is certainly the plan. I wish I could just do that all the time.
Yeah.
Once, like, it's actually crazy. Oh, I need that guy.
Okay, that guy we absolutely need. Uh-oh.
Right, bro.
Wait, win a ball?
Huh?
Yeah. I thought that was the last.
There was like a super cursed puddle. Yeah.
Wait, you died to puddle? Oh, that was winnable.
No. The Astro didn't dodge the like really cursed puddle that was placed down. The tank just kind of like started way ahead of everyone, and there was a huge puddle.
It'd be really nice if I had, like, say, a consistent, like, 100 views, or maybe even like 40 or 50 viewers. Because sponsorships would be better. And in order for me to really realistically want to be able to stay home. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. We are cooked, chat. I'm trapped.
Oh, I see.
I was about to go all the way around, but you were extendo, so. Would be like $20 US an hour per, which would be nice.
Yeah.
$20 US an hour would be nice for sponsorship. This one was particularly nice, simply because it was also in partnership with the Paris Open, which is like the first 100K tournament for TFT.
Huh.
So it was like a really big promotion for everybody, like, hey, come and stream this game so we can all like bring more publicity to TFT.
Yeah. big publicity, big money moves. Nice. Everyone wins there then. That's awesome.
Oh, panic.
P1 Prague.
What the hell? I've been murdered. Wait, you need that guy.
Yeah, the tank like stays like so far in front. He doesn't like stack with us immediately. The dodges become weird on our side. I don't know whose else is like who's won.
Maybe the
So
Dark
it was
Knights
like a
just
2 stack.
Maybe the Dark Knight's just tweaking. I don't know. He killed me in party synergy because it was far glitch, and we were both used my tether partner for blue, and he just went down like it was normal BPOG. Or
Blue
or rather-
Classic
BPOG
top
is
experience.
never-
Classic PF top experience.
Blue is never so. Though.
With a full homie
Like-
squad is
I mean-
actually like.
Unless you're on the other side. So
that's what I mean. He treated like he was.
Full on homie squad.
He BPOG'd like if he was on right side, going all the way down south on group 1 side. Then he just blew up orange and triangle.
Might be a reform angle. I'm not playing around with no clear for once. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Zundu.
This is interesting.
Yapper's got me in mood. That's a mood.
I'm giving it 1 food probably.
I mean, the ass was the one who messed up because he was yapping. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad at yipping. You like yipping. All I did was yap for 19 hours. Here, Mango, take this. You'll like it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
One.
Wait, that's me. Oh my fucking god. That's my fault. Okay.
This is definitely the PF experience.
That was me.
Yeah, that's right too.
Yeah. I did actually not see the one north. I was looking at the one east and I was like, that's fine.
Wait, right on? Oh, I think right on. There's a reduce input lag feature on exit lag, and that fixed most of that issue with the neutros, but sometimes it still goes to right on instead of C-con. Very sad.
I was having that issue earlier. Yeah, I hit the fucking button and it still fucking threw out a Puma.
Yeah. The input from neutros is so rough sometimes, even with that new feature.
That's even with me doing illegal.
Ooh, really? With no clippy thing? That's fucking.
Still glitch for some reason.
That's fucked. Omega feels so cooked.
Wait, can we get her sub 50? No way, right? Okay, now just saying 50.
R Bravo.
Sentinel. Far.
What the heck? Oh no.
We're good, we're good, we're good. Hey.
Yeah, 'cause I got your card. That's funny.
Wait, you took my Smelly card?
Oh. Yeah.
The Dark Knight just killed North. I just watched the Dark Knight just say fuck you guys and turn it towards North. Use monitor 3.
Oh. Okay, that's good in Fortnite.
Should I be concerned? No. Oh.
No. That was a kind of troll sacred. It's okay.
This wall.
You said that so quietly, and I thought you said, let's wall.
Oh, oh no.
I'm along.
Come on, dance partner ninja, got a pump. Come on. No, ain't no way.
Oh, no way.
0.7.
Yeah, I think this is just a reform angle, man.
I can just, I mean, I could just pot for 4. Our damage is fine. That was funny.
I mean,
It's just it's a whole lot of just murdering shit going on here. It's just like, I don't want to play around with a clear floor and just waste your time like this.
Fair. I just don't trust this Dark Knight. I don't know. Their movements and everything freak me out.
Alright, I'll give it one more blow.
Yeah, we'll see what they do. But they've done all the most murdering so far. All the Pantos.
Yeah, save for the one NG mistake. It's just in the PF.
It was 2. I did 2 tower mistakes.
You did?
Yeah, I made 2 tower mistakes, but there was like 4 total or 5, and those other ones were me. It's like I was just like mentally cooking for a second, and I don't know why I was defragging.
Probably because you've been streaming for 19 hours.
Yeah. But maybe. A little bit, maybe. Probably. No. Yes. Probably.
Yeah, he's got go.
He's to chug the whole bottle.
I'm pretty confident I can do all of this until Omega blindfolded.
You just take the whole bottle of caffeine, go over to send for the next dimension, you know?
I can try some caffeine pills, but I don't think it would actually work with how tired I am. I'm kind of just going by sheer willpower at this point.
Cursed coochie movement.
I love the horoscope there, it's nice.
I like having the gunbreaker in my puddle group.
Normal for Dark Knight do less damage than Gunbreaker?
No.
Well,
It's an optimized gunbreaker, not really.
well then.
Well, generally the gunbreaker will do more if the gunbreaker is good. But the question is just by how much.
Dark Knight's the worst tank in this fight.
Is it?
Yeah.
Damage-wise?
I'll look at it later.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like a... I'm top end.
Hey!
Yeah.
That's my part. Wait, hold on. Wait, can I fix this? No.
It's not fixable.
On the top end, Dark Knight's 100 potency lower than
boys.
gun.
This is a reform angle.
This is interesting.
Oh, it's not that bad. Very small difference of 20k. In the if like over total damage for that pull.
best damage comp is Warrior Paladin overall.
Warrior Paladin, better damage than Dark Knight Gunbreaker? That's crazy. What?
Yeah, 90 balancing is weird, man.
I am
versus something like 100.
Wow, that is freaky.
Yeah, 100 is completely flipped, but looks like a reformation angle. Yeah, like nothing personal to any of the PFers that did join, but like I'm not trying to waste a clear for one's time. This is it's just a respect thing at the end of the day. Unfortunate though.
Unfunky fresh.
Going crazy. I'm gonna do a
yeah. I can't wait to see Calyx come back and bother us again in 7.4. I knew that motherfucker didn't die.
they were okay as long as they didn't focus. IDPQ real quick. What?
What? Yeah, I'm gonna lay down till Hex invade me.
Wait, what? What are you asking?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I can get probably another DPS Acacia.
Okay.
Oh, alright, here we go. Where's Xyle gone? It smells in here. Good morning, Jen. I was wondering why I started this thing. Yep. Wait, Jen, do you want to join for a clear for one for top? Yo, clear for one for Mango. Token B's out right now, so we decided to clear for one instead. Heck no, you just woke up. We fucking love top. It will wake you up more than caffeine. Look, Mango's
what's
asking.
that?
You wouldn't reject Mango like this, right?
Is awake. Can
Are you 8 for 8 for that top? Oh,
can I get what is awake for 500?
That's true. He could double shield.
Double shield? I don't know if first time tank or regen is the play. Oh, you wanted... Oh. Yeah, NG done it. I believe. Double shield is so comfy for top. I do have to BRB in like 20 minutes. Okay. There's these from yeah, Sayu? Yeah. I'm in there. I think so. They said they're willing to help with the top. So now we just need one more tank. I'm in the top. I wonder if Sky... Actually, Sky... Celestine's cleared yet.